It's the Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Chicken Fried Sushi. It's the Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or butter flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's your boy, Marcus Alford, aka Heel Marcus, aka Half Trash, Half Amazing, aka Mr. No 1v1, aka Bonnie McButterson, aka worst streamer in the world. All right, we're live, baby. Welcome back, my friends, to the show. That never ends because I'm so glad you could attend. Now, come inside, hang out with your boy for the next couple of hours. We're going to shoot the breeze. We're going to have some fun. I am on the wrong page. There we go. Yeah, it is football time, baby. I'm going to get this Chiefs-Ravens thing up here. Chiefs are on the board first already. Travis Kelce with the touchdown from Patrick Mahomes. Championship Sunday, so we're going to be here until both games are over. And yeah, we're going to play some Madden. We got Madden going on right now. For now, I don't know, we might change up later. But either way, we're going to hang out. And we're going to continue our Ram saga, which is kind of different. We haven't played this in a minute. So we're going to get back into the swing of things. Shout out to Kick. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to TikTok. Yeah. I think that's all. TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Thank you guys for hosting us for the next couple of hours. We're going to have some fun. Ad break is still going on right now on Twitch, and it'll be over in 2 seconds. We're going to get in our first game over here. Rams taking on the Seahawks, divisional rivalry, obviously. And we've got, I believe we still have a new quarterback, so hey, we're going to keep it popping.
It's week 12 of the NFL, and we'll see DeAndre Swift. He was steady for them on the ground a week ago, reaching the century mark and adding a score. It's the Rams and the Hawks on Sunday night primetime.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Tonight we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Seattle Seahawks and the Los Angeles Rams. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, you look at this Rams team as they interplay. They come in playing pretty good football, winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And last week they put together a 3-touchdown victory and were never challenged in that game. Let's see if they have a little bit of a letdown here.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Seahawks, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
And I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
Let's see how my quarterback, our little rookie quarterback, is going to do this time.
And we are underway from SoFi Stadium. Taking it about the 1. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel. Doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
They go play action here on first down. Rolling to his right. And that is incomplete. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Snell. And that is incomplete. So 2 incompletions have led him to an early 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. For Keenan Allen, that's complete. And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up 4th down.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. It's a 45-yard punt, just a 1-yard return. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their 2nd-year quarterback.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
But that's the ratio you say you're okay with, right?
If you go 3 to 1, you're going to be pretty happy over the course of the season. And let's face it, he'll never blame the receiver publicly. But behind closed doors, he probably told his agent, hey, what's the deal? I should have had a perfect game.
Pass the 20 for a short gain, 2nd down. The numbers on the ground for Williams a week ago. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers, because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
Williams going to get it again on
defense is still good, so we should be fine. It's just always an
28-yard line.
When this Rams team now, we have to move
hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. On play action, they'll throw. Man open left side is Brown. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 8 yards there and a first down. Well, they brought the pressure, and that meant man coverage behind him, so he's still able to complete the pass.
Even as he took the hit, and that's what you have to do, because I was just talking with a coach the other day, and he said, look, it's not always going to be pretty back there. You're going to have to give me completions. Even when you're taking some hits, sometimes you have to be your own blitz control, for lack of a better term. Got to make completions step up and make those throws, and he did that.
Now a play fake here on first down. Brought in by Huff. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. They get 17 on that one, move the chains, first down Seahawks.
But from their point of view, this game could not be starting out much better, could it? Force a punt on defense, and now they're moving it crisply on offense.
Crisply, I like that. Yeah, moving it very, very well. Looks like the defense on their heels a little bit. You put a score in here, long way to go, but you're right, that's a heck of a start.
Yeah, and I think this is where the play caller is looking at his play sheet and saying, grab that dagger play, grab that play and just finish them off right now, because I think they'd love to gain that big advantage early.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Brown. Here comes the 7th play now this drive, as this is 3rd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down. On is the punter man as he boots this one away. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. And Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left.
More football.
We're only in November, but they will be a wild card team, and that's great. They'll be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least one home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much of margin for error for this team, right? Because right where they're sitting, a 2-game losing streak could have them out of the playoffs. So they've got to make sure they continue to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. There's
Woo! Touchdown, Ravens!
He'll be taken down
Flowers flew for that catch.
I think he might have just given those 4 yards right back. That second
we got a game tonight, baby. What a catch!
They were
What a
week ago in the victory over Arizona.
And every defensive team that we talk to,
Baltimore bringing back
tie
tie game, baby.
And anytime you get 2 or more in a game, you've had a really good performance. They exceeded that number in a huge way. They got the football back 4 times in the win.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And they bring this one back. It's a fumble recovery and a Seattle touchdown. So the big fella gets on the scoreboard with a return for a touchdown.
7-7.
He didn't have to go too far, though.
You know the trainers were very happy about that. Imagine having to go get him in the end zone, escort him to the bench, and give him the oxygen. They were loving the fact that he got in without having to run very far.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Fields it right around the goal line.
Like it's great, but also sucks that I have a team in this game to have anybody who's like, all right, who am I going to root for here? I got nothing. I got no dog in this fight. I'm sure to watch. It's interesting, but also kind of wow. But still gonna have fun though, so it's all good.
A little jet sweep.
But yeah, if you were watching, let me know. If you're in the chat, let me know who you are picking to win. Definitely want to hear from you guys. Here, get your hot takes or your cold takes or whatever takes you got. Actually, no, don't throw your hot takes. That's not needed.
4-yard pickup
Give me
leaves
some
him with
takes.
3rd and 1.
Who you think? Think Lamar should be MVP? Think Kansas City got one more left in him?
He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Also, Diggy Zua with the effort there to earn the sack. We had a pretty good idea that they were going to pressure this young quarterback, and that's now 2 sacks here in the first quarter.
And yeah, this is a secret to exactly nobody, because if you're a rookie quarterback, you know you're going to see pressure. Defenses want to see how you're going to handle it, or if it forces you into making bad decisions. That's their goal.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Fielded at about the 28. It's a 47-yard punt, return of 6. And out will come the offense as they take over. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their 2nd drive. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Max Crosby in there for the sack, and he's closing in on the all-time record. That's number 19 on the year. Well, last game he had 2 sacks. Got another one here picked up right where he left off.
Brandon, he spent the entire offseason working on new moves, new techniques, trying to add to his arsenal of pass rush moves. Certainly paying dividends in what we've seen so far.
On 2nd down, Williams. Yeah, he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32. On third down, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete.
They kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
Yeah, and he wasn't really going through progressions. He wanted to go to his top guy. You do that against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly to the thrown football.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10.
Woo!
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24.
2nd and 7. Right
back to Swift again on 2nd down.
Middle.
And he'll manage
1st down.
a couple here up to the 25.
Let's go again. 1st down.
To throw on 3rd down. Snell. And that ball incomplete. Nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. And he's getting a workout here in this 1st quarter as he gets it away.
But people actually watch them and they follow them on a regular.
3 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And Seattle now ready to march onto the field. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all. And let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a 1st down and change our momentum?
Quick throw, knocked away, and incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Back to throw. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. A 1st down and then some. 36 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice... They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Up the middle. And he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32. The 1st down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he's able to pick up the 1st down here before he goes down at the 26. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
Well, that was big right there because they're in the bottom 5 in the league and converting on 3rd down. They needed that pickup in a big way.
There were 2 things they said they wanted to win in this game. One, the turnover battle, and the second, 3rd down conversions. So they got one there. They'll run the jet sweep with Brown. Ronnie Harrison that time able to make the tackle. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He gets this one to Johnson. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Now a 1st down carry, it's Williams. And he'll take this one down near the 15. Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10. on now on third down. Buying time to his left. And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete. So
4, he got it. First down.
On this drive, but not able to get a third. But they do fourth down.
It still worked. Yay!
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. Boswell's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The offense ready for this next possession. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Snell over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
You can almost hear the siren relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard into the 35. To throw on 2nd down. Snell. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. They'll try and run here with Swift. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield. And down to the 43. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter, and a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook, and just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 10-0 to score after one on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 7 yards there and a first down.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that it'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
On 1st and 10, Snell. And he'll be brought down at the 27. Still 9 yards to go on 2nd down from the 27. Look at the throw. Snell. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
I don't know about you, but if I'm the offensive line coach right now, I'm having an absolute fit. This team that they're going against has 3 sacks, yet they rank dead last in the league in sacks coming into this game.
Maybe overlooked them a little bit?
Could be. I don't know if it's the scheme. I don't know if they've just gotten fortunate along the way. I have no real great answer for it, but we're seeing something you don't often see.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
So we recount real quick. He had the touchdown earlier, and now he comes up with the sack here. No doubt about it, he's having himself a game.
So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This will be from 56 yards out.
All right, that was a great catch by Kelsey, a great throw by Mahomes on the run, getting ready to get smacked.
Out to try one for 56 yards. You know, everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. The laces aren't quite right. If he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through. And that one winds up no good.
So here are the Seahawks ready to take over on offense. They're leading right now and on the heels of that victory last week against Arizona. 1st and 10 as they start this drive. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Quick slant to Brown. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
A gain of 14. First down, Seattle.
We need to talk about them collision numbers. Whoa.
Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he's going to be brought down at about the 33-yard line. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Again, it's Williams. And he'll go down at the 28. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He'll drop this down to Williams. And he'll be brought down at the 27. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. What a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. 60 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side.
Running again, got the first.
Plays.
3rd and 3, good. Good stuff.
They stick to the ground game on 1st down. It's Williams. And this carry, despite the good move, will be stopped short of the 10. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They're going to look to throw. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. And the Rams are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far. They just threw something
right
around
into
that
it.
snap. And look, let's face it, as we advance further in this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away? It could cost them a ball game.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he's up past the 10 to about the 12.
Tank goes in, touchdown.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 5 to this
Give
point.
me sound
Here it's
effects.
3rd and 2.
Love it though.
They'll find Swift out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Rams 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2.
Short yard situation, you have to wonder if they thought they was going to run it inside. But you have to be cognizant of the back slipping out of the backfield trying to find some open space. And that's exactly what he does to the tune of a 1st down.
A handoff, Swift running to the left. And they'll get to
Like
it
she got a shot in the camera, and her we're gonna Taylor Swift, not the coach,
right back to Swift,
not the players.
2nd down. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the
I'm not
nickel
gonna put
look
this on
here for the
halftime, though.
Seahawks on third down. Operating from the gun, Snell. He's got this, complete to Williams. And he's going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to throw. Snell finding Williams once more, complete.
Snell's pass. Complete to Jamison Williams. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 45-yard line.
On 2nd down, Swift. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage, that's all.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
On 3rd down, Snell. But it's caught on the right side at Smith. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
A gain of 5.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. The offense getting set again. We spotlight Javonte Williams, the running back. And it may just be the 2nd quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. Max Crosby, that is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
He's the NFL sack leader coming into the game, and now that's 2 more that he's added to his total.
He wants some separation from spot 1 and 2 in that sack category. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. They'll set up to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Phillips.
The 2nd down pass. Complete to Kyle Phillips.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on 1st down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at 3rd down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
He'll drop to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
They came up with points in their first 2 possessions, but it looks like they'll come up empty here on their 3rd drive. The defense finally starting to get locked into them a little bit. About to go a little bit deeper into their playbook on their next possession.
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. And he's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fielded just inside the 30. It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
To throw again. Snell. It's complete to Williams. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up
To throw on 3rd down. Snell being chased out left. And he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off. He was really right, and he had the marker in his sight. Certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did they.
Ravens.
They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's been terrific so
Todd
far.
Kingston's the running back coach.
And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Fumble.
Man, you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Big fumble, big fumble.
They'll set up a throw. This will be caught once again by Brown. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. Back to throw here.
Ooh, you should have had that pick.
Incomplete.
Down 10-0 before we go into the half. That is ugly.
Pre-snap, he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. The Rams ready to go on offense. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Snell, and that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. On 3rd down, here comes Swift. And a short gain there as he'll get it up only to about the 24. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. 47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. As Seattle now ready to march out of the field. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Joseph Osai. Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10.
That's 3 sacks now. That's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. On 3rd down, here's Williams. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Out now is the punter, Braden Mann. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Snell. He's airing it out for Williams.
Go, go, go. What a catch!
The Rams going to be forced to use their third
Damn, going into the half. Let's get a score.
16
seconds left. We got no timeouts. Okay. You gotta go. 4. Yes. Touchdown. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Rams are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Well, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his top 2 options were not available on that throw, so he went the safe route. Worked out pretty well.
It was like you were in the pocket. How about you going through the progressions?
That's only a
like
3-point game going to the half at least. That's better.
To check down. Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get warmed up and they make their decision after that. He went through 3. That was impressive.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we've hit halftime, just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin up at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, where it was the visiting Steelers who were able to walk away with the road victory. Nick Chubb, well over 100 yards on the ground with 3 touchdown runs. From there, we're off to check out another game. And they were losers in that one to the visiting Cincinnati Bengals. Elijah Mitchell, a touchdown run in the victory. And then one more to highlight. Monday Night Football. As folks, you'll see a good one between the Tennessee Titans and the Houston Texans. Continuing on, here's a look at the next-gen stats in that first half. And they've had some success on the ground. And with the lead going into the second half, they'll no doubt be looking to keep it going. Meanwhile, for the Rams, there's a look at what they were able to do throwing the football. And they'll need to get things in gear as they trail here at the break.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Patterson going to
Did he get that? I think it's short.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Seahawk offense set to go to begin this third quarter. But Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got the lead now, a chance to expand upon that lead here.
Third
quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. For me, it's really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game is a big component.
I think he's short.
And it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them too.
And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 5 catches for him in that first half, and that's number 6 that we just saw.
Oh my God, I'm so happy my South Alerts are back, baby.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something really well, great relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
The busy night continues for Williams. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll get about 3 out of that up to the 39-yard line. Looking to throw. Caught. It's Huff. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass trick in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. first down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far at second down. On play action, they'll throw. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. And here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on third down. It's caught on the right side, Williams. No gain at all on the play there, and that brings up 4.
Excuse my snarkiness here. Isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on third down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
The Seahawks send out their punter as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And that play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. Out come the Rams. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter. This game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll be taken down at the 18. Right back to Swift again on second down. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Once again, it's Swift. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 50 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They run out of the gun with Swift. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. That's complete right side to Komet. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. And the Seahawks get ready to trot out on the field. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now, what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that. And, oh, that is going to be a safety.
At this point, I think it's a surprise when he isn't close to being sacked on a passing down. The amount of times he's hit the deck today, I think a lot of us are reading safety before they even took the snap. Simply a merciless pass rush every step of the game, and that rush earns a crowning achievement there.
Now the free kick comes after the safety from the 20 as they bring the punter on to try and get some hang time here. Taken in at the 22. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Off the bootleg. Snell on the move to his left. Goes out left. It's caught by Williams. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. To throw on second down. Snell caught left side. Williams finding room at midfield. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Back to throw. Snell. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Back to throw again. A quick throw, but incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Open man is Komet, the tight end. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down. Well, that's always a good place to throw it, just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team, but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-bodied tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted on the block. Now coaches want to catch the football first.
So add 3 all told after the safety. It's a 5-point swing. Could have turned out much worse.
But you don't want to say no harm, no foul, but I do believe you're right. A 9-point swing hurts. 5 points, much more manageable, especially in a tight game like this.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. And out now come the Seahawks. And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. Well, they don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like a bases clearing double, isn't it? Give up a couple of runs. Sure. just messes things up for you offensively. But now they've got to go ahead, take it, set it aside, and move forward.
106 yards for Randy Brown now. He's been a tough man to bring down all night.
This one makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Under pressure, they got him again. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. Screen play set up for Williams. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. Good contain, no gain on the screen, and it'll bring up 4th down.
And I know that one didn't work out the way they thought, but I don't think it was a bad time to call this play. You're thinking on 3rd down, you might possibly see some pressure. You might see a blitz. So he tried to set up the screen. It was well read, and he stopped him for no gain.
The Seahawks send out their punter as he's on to kick it away. Seven yards on the return after a punt of 39. And the Rams are going offense here with the 1st and 10. So here are the Rams to take over. They were winners a week ago over the Bucs. They lead here as well as they come up on 1st down. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. to about the 35, second down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Looking to throw. Snell throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Back to throw. Snell trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. And the Seahawks are going to take possession of the football. Well, holding on to the lead at this stage in the second half, those are the types of plays you really want to try and stay away from.
And when you're a rookie, keeping your focus is something that you still have to work on all the time because there's so many distractions around you between the crowd noise and your coaches and your teammates. But the other part, you've got to learn how to finish. It's the 2 F's for a rookie quarterback.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. He'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Phillips. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
And there we go. Shout out to That Toy TV. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day.
Max Crosby in there to get him yet again. That is his 3rd sack tonight. They can't figure him out.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Now it's Chris Boswell off for the field goal try. He connected on his first, this from 41. Boswell's kick is good, and they take the lead out in front at 13-12. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points in the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. This offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Here comes another drive from this unit, and Charles, they're coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is very close right now.
Well, as we know, they all sting no matter what the situation, but in a one-possession game, that'll hurt a little bit more. But this is an excellent opportunity to make up for it on this drive. I just don't expect them to try and take huge gambles to make up that momentum in a hurry.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's 2nd down.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Swift going to try up the middle. Takes this to the 27. Give him 4 yards. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Looking to throw. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. A call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now carry number 20 of the game. Here's Williams. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Man open left side, it's Williams. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. That'll give him 8 that time. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
A short game that doesn't give them the 1st down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. This one's still anybody's ball game.
1 point game. We're starting the fourth quarter. Let's get it.
Fourth quarter of play. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5. And they will take over 1st and 10. And the Rams now coming out on the field. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a fourth quarter lead. Throwing to start the drive. Snell. He's got Allen. And they're able to get this one across the 35. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down.
I got the sense that the defense created a little momentum for them there, didn't they?
Did their job, forced the punt. Now, nice start to the drive. Offense has to do their part.
Yeah, they certainly do, but what a great start for them. They got to go thank the guys on D.
On first down, Snell. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. They will run straight ahead with Swift, and he'll get it out to midfield. So, yeah, they'll spot it right in midfield at the 50. 64 yards rushing for him now on 17 carries.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
First down, and they go with Swift again. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Snell. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he'll be brought down just shy of 40.
2-minute warning, 3-minute drive.
The possible field
See
goal
if
on
Baltimore Ravens can tie it up.
yards from here.
Go to the half.
On 3rd and 2, Snell. And Allen's got it. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. A gain of 7, and they pick up the first. Off play action. Snell. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 on the Seahawks 26-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He finds his target, Allen. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A good pickup there, a 22.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and we watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
They'll look to throw again. Forced out. Oh, no, it's the football. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And he's into the clear. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. The 20.
Wow.
And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20. And they had it there.
Just
so
throw the
close
ball
to
away,
goal
dog.
line, a chance to take it across, claim the lead here in the fourth. Boy, that was a big, big mistake.
It really was, and as much as I want to give credit to the defense for making a play, I do tend to agree with you. That mistake, That's a chance to go in and take the lead. I mean, you're in great shape.
Terrible
You
play
don't
by our
take care of the
quarterback.
football.
Damn, man.
But they'll be going over that like crazy in the upcoming weeks.
And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten the yard down to the 16.
Broken the punts.
They'll run the jet sweep with Brown. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5. Back to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Williams. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play. And it'll be 4th down.
No surprise they decided to throw on 3rd down. A little bit of surprise that they completed the pass and lost yardage on the play.
So here we go. On now is the kicker, Chris Boswell. This to get the lead up to 4. Boswell's kick is good, and that'll move their lead up to 4 now. So they get to 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. And the Rams getting set to go now. And that last turnover could have proven more costly, but their defense only gave up 3. But now answering with a field goal doesn't do them much on this drive. They need to try and find the end zone. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And some room to work. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And taken down just shy of the 40. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down at 6. Looking to throw. Snell. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. On the handoff, this is Swift. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he stopped immediately there. And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Snell. Will get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he's going to have a Rams 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
Throwing on 1st down, Snell. And this one is incomplete. 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. Throwing again, Snell. And he fires one incomplete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback, he's not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And that is no good. And that will keep this a 4-point game. Well, just kicking a field goal there, that's a decision that could be open to second guessing. You know, you're trying to get back within a field goal, but it didn't work out as planned.
And now you're banking on your defense to be motivated enough to get out there and get the ball back for you. I think if that ball goes through the post, the defense is naturally motivated, even elevated in their mission. Now they've got to find a way to dig down deep and get it done.
Good starting field position here for the Seahawks as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. They start the
another personal foul penalty.
And a solid run.
You know fans are going to say this is the fix now.
Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a 1st down. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football.
He landed one and then dropped his elbow in his face too.
On that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell
less than a minute to go for half.
No time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it
Chiefs
here.
are nearing midfield.
That clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. It's a gain of 12, 1st down Seahawks.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been
can't let their emotions get the best of them.
Needed a big run.
Can't let this moment get too heavy and you start doing sloppy stuff like back-to-back personal foul penalties.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he'll just get rid of it. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 4th down.
Lead right now. We need a stop. Oh, good stop though. We get the ball back. Hopefully we can get a drive down here. We got to score a touchdown now.
Look, partner, anytime someone tells me their fundamentals are leaving the game, I'm going to show them this play because they couldn't get to the passer. So what do you have to do? Get your hands up in the passing lane and bat it
Too much Taylor Swift and slow-mo. Get that field goal.
Boswell's kick is good, and that'll make this a 7-point game. So that, Charles, a season long right there.
And you know who's really excited about that? The special teams coordinator, because he's the one who has to tell the head coach in pregame, this is where we trust him from. This distance, he can hit it, and he repaid that trust by knocking that one right through.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. And the way their last drive ended, boy, it was frustrating. They had a pretty good drive going. It was sustained, and then it stalled out, Charles, and they missed the field goal and got nothing out of it.
Is that insult to injury? Because they had such a sustained drive, as you noted. So you know for the head coach, it almost felt like a little bit of failure to send out the field goal unit and then to not even see the ball go through the post. What a bummer on that last drive for them. Got to pick themselves up from that one.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22. Back to throw. Snell over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
Like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a 1-score game. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. He's back to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
It's a little rough. We need a full touchdown on the side of the
before he's brought down. And he slides and covers up at the end. He's going to be able to pick up decent yardage.
Going to run. There's a flag down.
Back to throw.
He will run again. All right. Just don't fumble.
And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 30. The drive
30 now.
Continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Clock continuing to roll as the Rams try to get going again. Looking for the end zone.
Damn.
Effort there trying to take a shot, but it's
39.
Back to throw. Gonna throw deep for the end zone.
Damn. 4th and 9. We need this. We missed the game's over no matter what. We can't stop it enough.
Gotta try it here. He's back to throw.
First down.
And he comes back with
thank
one
you.
complete.
Woo!
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts.
Touchdown,
As they start the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game.
Coming back though.
He'll look to throw.
All right, Rams. Run. Ooh, you got it. Ooh, timeout.
Timeout called.
That's 2nd and inches. Oh my God, we're in the red zone. We're in
in
8,
fourth quarter.
9.
They'll look to throw.
Oh, goes down. Timeout. No timeout. 13 seconds left. We need to score the tie.
The 3-yard line.
We're gonna go to overtime, baby.
Looking to throw. Snell.
Oh, he takes a sack? Are you kidding me?
Sack back
No!
to the 9-yard line. It came down to the
Damn it, Snell.
Such a close
Damn
game it was, but they can't get that last throw off. Good job by that defense to get in there for the sack.
And the penalty that goes right back.
Watching the game, a little bit
3rd and
anticlimactic.
24
Their
now.
partner not even able to get off one last throw.
Out of
to
field
see how
goal
it
range
would
at
have
this
turned
point.
out. Instead, pass rush got to him and ended it that way.
Damn.
So for the Seahawks, the win keeps them barely hanging on to their playoff hopes as they move to 4-7.
Yeah. Just like that, we're now 2 games back behind the Cardinals for first place in the West. See in the playoff picture. I don't be shocked if we're in the wild card spot right now. We actually are. We're on the wild card. Nails it. Bucker. Fantasy guy. But we need a win here because San Fran is right there too, and they're trying to get in the wild card and sucks. The Chiefs and the Ravens are getting ready to head to halftime in like 4 seconds
It's
left.
week 13 of the National Football League. And coming up, it's the 49ers sure-handed wide receiver. He went well over 100 yards a week ago and found his way to the end zone. It's the 49ers and the Rams on Thursday night.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the so-called Silicon Valley and Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. Tonight we kick off Week 13 with a great Thursday night matchup between the Los Angeles Rams and the San Francisco 49ers.
It's gonna be kind of awkward. T-Pain is doing the halftime show, and they're down by 10 right now. But it's not over.
And Charles, you take a look at these 49ers as they interplay here. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Rams, they come in off a loss last time out, but they've been playing better than 500 over the last couple months. 5 wins in their last 8 games. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And we are underway from Santa Clara. Fielded just outside the goal line. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Throwing to start the drive. Edwards. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked by Ronnie.
Pick 6 to start it? What?
And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown.
Stuff.
So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. Justin Tucker for the extra point. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either, and it's 7-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And a couple yards deep, he'll go to a knee. He won't return it, and they'll take it out to the 25. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. They currently sit 1 game over 500 thanks to their victory a week ago. Yeah, Charles, they've been really an up-and-down team all year. Do you think that they have enough to get into the playoffs?
Well, you did mention they've been up and down all year, so to me, depends on what week you catch them. When they're at their best, I think they're definitely playoff worthy. But to me, they haven't been able to bring the intensity week in and week out, and that could be their Achilles heel.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 13 carries, 59 yards. Now Dobbins again on 2nd down.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game short week, you know, he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room in the cold tub trying to get his legs back for this game.
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw it for a loss.
Now Edwards. from the gun on 3rd down. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. They said there was a lot of discussion in their defensive team meeting room after last week's performance. They had 7 sacks. Something in the water. There's one in the first quarter.
A lot of discussion, a lot of excitement, because now everyone wants to get involved with this. Who's going to continue that process? Who's going to get to the quarterback this week? But they have to be careful. When you have that much pressure, they want to use it against you. Draws, screens, those types of plays.
We'll see if they do that. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. 46 yards on the boot. The coverage holds him to just 3 on the return. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. The numbers for him from a week ago: 22 carries, 91 yards, and a touchdown.
Well, obviously he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Trey Hendrickson in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. He probably feels like he cannot get a break. He was sacked 7 times last week. And here we go again in the first quarter.
And we always talk about the internal clock of a quarterback in the pocket and how he has to have a real keen sense of it in order to get rid of the football. After being sacked 7 times last week, that clock has been sped up.
The 49ers have an extra defensive back on the field. A nickel set for 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And they stop him up short of the 1st down as they get him at about the 43. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up 4th down. We're able to get the completion, but unfortunately not able to get the 3rd down conversion there on that play.
And I like how the defense approached that one. They knew where the 1st down marker was, and they decide whatever you want to have, you can. You're just not going to get the 1st down. Excellent tackling right there.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
Edwards throwing to start the drive. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. They needed some breathing room. He gave it to him. 11 yards and a 1st down.
But whenever you call and run the hitch route, a lot of times that ball's got to be in the air before the receiver even turns around. That's the result of throwing it so many times in practice. Is really a timing route. Make sure that ball's out of your hands, and oftentimes the receiver turns around, and there's the ball. Nice completion there.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. Here's Edwards on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. 4th down, so Jake Camarda is out there.
All right, we're at halftime, so give me a second. I'll be right back.
And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. And they come into this one off the loss over the weekend, but you say if you're going to play a Thursday night game, this is the week to do it.
It certainly is, because you get right back out there. You don't have time to dwell on things. And look, your game plan is going to be a little more limited, but so is theirs. So that's when you just appeal to your top players. Guys, you make plays in this one, we out-execute them, we could walk away with a win.
On second down, Swift. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On third down, Snell. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now a play fake here on first down. Steps away. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 18. But first down, 25.
Saw cover one. That means it's just a single high safety. So you know if you throw the ball to the outside part of the field, help is going to be a little bit late getting there. And he puts one out there for a big-time completion.
So from inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun. Snell looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
And nothing has changed. They're still moving around quickly and forcing incompletions.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So a touchdown on their opening drive and 3 more here, and it adds to their first quarter lead.
Yeah, everything's going according to plan so far because the offense has moved the ball, defense able to do their job, and here the special teams unit comes through with their contribution. A field goal to make it 10-zip.
And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. They come off a victory over the weekend, but now the quick turnaround here for this Thursday night game. How does that affect how teams like this approach these short turnarounds?
Well, wins and losses always factor into, how you're getting ready for the next game. But equally as important when you have the short turnaround, what is your injury situation? Are you losing key guys? And if so, how well have the backups prepared for this? Because you don't have much time to get them ready. They have to be ready before this week in order to play well in this game.
But you're down early. How do you get back in the game, maybe establish the run? I think they're trying to do that.
Now, I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, let's run the football, let's get things settled down a little bit and find our way back into this game.
A throw over the middle, taken in. A gain of 5, and that'll bring up second down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Now they'll run the option to the short side left. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. And that one will go for 13 yards on the keeper. And a first down. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
They run on first down, but it only produces a gain of 2. It's second down now. Here's 2nd and 8. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Edwards. Escaping the pressure right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Harrison Butker on for a field goal. A 58-yard attempt.
And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. These kickers now, it used to be that a 50-plus yarder was cause for celebration. Now seemingly automatic.
Yeah, isn't it funny when we prepare for a game, when you look at the backgrounds of these kickers, it's interesting, isn't it, to find out they were all-state quarterbacks, receivers, defensive backs, all-state wrestlers, right? Baseball players. We're finding athletes all along, and now they're just specialists putting it through the posts.
So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. And the stakes in this game certainly high as we get toward the end of the regular season. For now, they are holding a wild card spot, but there are no shortage of other teams in the NFC looking to take that spot from them.
Starting with the guys on the other side of the field because they're on the outside looking in, and no one likes to be in that position. You want to be in the room, not looking inside to see everyone else having fun.
And he'll get a couple up to the 29. Back to throw. Snell. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he won't get close. Only a yard. 4th and 3.
Yeah, on 3rd down, you know those pass rushers, they're in the starter's block. They're just waiting for the pistol to fire. You can always hear the defensive coaches on the sideline pre-snap. Watch the screen, watch the screen. Really good job there of identifying it and making the play to force 4th down.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10. To throw is Edwards. Throwing on 1st down. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10.
Big defensive stop by Baltimore. Good stuff.
Left sideline, but it's incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. Edwards. He gets this underneath to Dobbins, and he's going to be brought down short of the 1st at about the 31-yard line. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the 1st down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Here's Jake Camarda now. And he's getting a workout here in this 1st quarter as he gets it away. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And this late season game, of course, not lacking for drama when you talk about the AFC playoff picture.
Yeah, in a sense, it's the haves versus the have-nots because this group on offense, they'd be a wild card if the postseason started today, but they know the guys on the other side of the ball are still in that dreaded in-the-hunt category, and they're hungry for a win today.
From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Snell. Got his man. It's Williams. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 16 yards is the pickup there, and a 1st down for L.A.
You really
Swift.
changed the Madden 23. I definitely didn't put that.
And he's got some space here. And good vision there as it's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. Another strong gain on the last two plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards.
When they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football, I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. From the gun, here's Swift. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. 10-3 our score after one here on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Off the play fake. Snell firing quickly, but it's incomplete. The offense on third down tonight. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 5. Off play action. Snell. It's Williams on the catch. So he stopped for no gain. And that's going to make it 4th down.
What all understanding the game, understanding possession, tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. On 4th down, Snell. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he is going to have the Rams first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. So a big play there on 4th, and now 1st and 10 at the 30. Back to throw again. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. Running is Swift. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. Right back to him on first down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
They'll find Williams on the slant. And the Rams are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
They're going to run this with a tight end. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. A great effort there. His 17th touchdown now on the season. And the Rams go up by 2 touchdowns. He continues to show at this level that he can not only pass for touchdowns, he can run for touchdowns.
Not the first time we've seen this, because this young guy, he really makes it happen. So what that tells me is the book on him has to change. You got to now plan for those legs as well as him throwing the football.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. It's up and good, and that makes it 17-3. So that drive spans 13 plays, and it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. From the 6. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll go again with Dobbins. Only a couple there as he'll be brought down about the 28. Looking to throw. Edwards. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And he is going to have a 49ers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the 1st down and then some.
Edwards now on 1st down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
An option handoff here to Dobbins, and he'll get it down to the 47 here. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to throw. Edwards. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. On 2nd down, a run with Dobbins. And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Oh, he's got his tight end Pitts complete. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 28. A strong pickup and keeps the drive alive.
These guys are definitely better played in the 1st half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They were starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Up to make the tackle, J.C. Jackson. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6. They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. Already a pair of 3rd down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this 3rd. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31.
Got a 2-score lead right now.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Well, if the goal is to get back into this game, the offense is certainly moving in the wrong direction. This is certainly a case where one team needs big splash plays right now, but unfortunately, the team that's getting them.
Now Harrison Butker for the field goal try. He hit his first. Now this one from 48 yards away. And that hits the right upright and caroms away. It's no good. And this will remain a 2-touchdown game. So plenty of leg, but it's the accuracy there that lets him down.
Yeah, he hit it really
Shout out to
well.
everybody
I think this
watching
might
and
have
hanging
been
out
good
with
for
me
55.
today. Thank you.
But you'll
I
see it
appreciate
just
y'all.
conk
Shout
off
out
that
to TikTok.
upright, and
Shout
they're
out
denied a chance at 3
YouTube. Shout
points.
out
Let's
Twitch.
shine the
all of them.
spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He's been effective so far over the 40-yard mark here in the 2nd quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football, and they've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
They go play action here on 1st down. And that's
Legit
out to the
hate
flat
screens
for
sometimes.
Swift.
They're so stupid
And the
sometimes.
tackle going to be made at the 38.
Complete to DeAndre Swift.
The Rams Rams at 6-5 now on the year. They were losers their last time out. Trying to get back in the win column, but obviously not an easy task here in a hostile environment.
Yeah, always tough to win away from home. But sometimes what you do is you use these types of games as bonding experiences and carry that into the contest.
Flushed out right. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
Brandon, you know I'm all about quarterbacks protecting themselves, but I have to admit it, I liked what I just saw there.
Ravens
That rookie
defense
wasn't afraid of absorbing a big hit. Now, you don't want to see him taking those shots all game long, but he picked up the first down, kept fighting for yards, and was willing to embrace some contact to keep the play moving.
On 1st and 10, Snell. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Swift going to try up the middle, and he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. Snell. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. He hit his first, this one from 38. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So 3 points there, and they continue to build this first half lead.
Yeah, every little bit helps, and the more that you can put together drives and start controlling the tempo, controlling possession, finishing with points, better off you're going to be.
Taking it about the 1. And he returns this to the 22. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. And the last time that they were on the field, a little demoralizing. Missed field goal, you know, always feel like you want to get it in the end zone, but then, oh, well, at least we're going to get 3. Didn't go through the goalpost, so.
It does test the mental processes of a team, though, doesn't it? Because when you miss a field goal, it's amazing how fast they want to turn on the guy kicking the ball. But you need to keep his confidence up, because how many times have we seen games where it comes down to a stretch? And guess what? You need that guy to make the big kick for your team to move on or to win a game. Make sure you keep him happy. Make sure you keep him comfortable.
I'm sure you always treated the kicker nicely, though, right?
You know, truthfully, I did.
Good.
I always did, because those guys, they won us a whole lot of games.
Now Edwards looking to throw on 2nd down. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Marshall.
Edwards to throw on 3rd down.
That's hilarious.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with the referee. So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get.
Rams have a 17-point lead.
Control you have to remain as a defender.
Chiefs are still being
and the penalty will go against him.
And 2nd
See
and
if
10.
Baltimore gets some momentum and get a
And he'll
score
be taken
going.
down, but not before they work this to the 45. On 3rd down, here's Dobbins. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Give him a couple on the run as it brings up.
This was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
Yeah.
Butker's kick here is good, and that will close the gap down to 14.
50 yards.
Even as long field goals become more and more common, this is still a very rarefied air. Only just over 20 field goals have been kicked from 60 yards or further, and you can add his name to the list now.
And as calm as he tried to present himself, There's no doubt there were some nerves as he lined
running
up to
for first
attempt
down.
that kick. But once the ball was snapped, he just swept the leg and boom, over the crossbar.
Jamison Williams out onto the field as his guys take over on offense. And CD, assuming he stays healthy, assuming the health, should get to that 1,000-yard mark pretty easily.
And the best part of what he's done so far is it allows him and the team to relax their pursuit a little bit. Meaning, if they just have normal games, they'll get to the 1,000-yard mark. They don't have to force anything. But one of the reasons he's having the year he's having is what I call route running arrogance. They think there's no one that can cover them. No matter how many people are put in his direction, it just doesn't matter. He's going to find a way to beat them. And so far this
he got
year,
away.
he's done exactly that.
He sure has. On 3rd and 2, Snell. And that is incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fielded just inside the 20. It's a 45-yard punt, but a decent return there of 9 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Niners ready to go on offense for the final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensively they want to play this.
So.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation.
First down.
Decide to take a shot.
First down.
From his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8.
You talk about games in your career. Do you believe in momentum, my man?
I do, and I think we're seeing it right here.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The run that he's been on. How about that? 3 sacks in a game a week ago, and another one right here. Oh, he's feeling it in a big way.
So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As we send you cross-country to Orlando, Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, guys, thanks very much. We'll get back with you shortly. But first, let's take a look at what's coming up this weekend around the NFL. Some great games still to come. And I think we highlighted one of the better ones right there, as they'll square off with the visiting Arizona Cardinals. In the late afternoon games, the place to be might very well be Denver, Colorado, where it'll be the Broncos taking on the Seattle Seahawks. And finally, on Monday Night Football, should be a good one there, between the Carolina Panthers and the Tampa Bay Bucks. On now, we'll look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Rams. And their offense has been in top form so far, especially their passing game, as it's helped push them out to this big halftime lead. Meanwhile, for the Niners, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half, as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. And the half will begin with a touchback. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. On first down, Snell. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. To the end zone, a pick 6 from the 49er D as they score the touchdown. Well, here this third quarter, the whole complexion of the ball game flips on a dime there, CD. This is back to a one-score game.
Sometimes when your offense is sputtering, you as a defensive unit have to take it upon yourselves to say, we've got to go out there, maybe take a few chances along the way, and see if we can generate some points ourselves. And lo and behold, they were able to deliver.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. It's up and good, a 7-point margin. It's 20-13 now. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Another big stop on 3rd down.
And here comes a
sack
return
Lamar.
just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Right side to Williams. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Well, if you're going to turn things around in a game like this, Charles, those are the kind of plays that you need.
And I just love the way that defense rallied to the football on that one. They got the completion, but he was smothered behind the line of scrimmage. And when you make tackles like that, your whole defense is going to be fired up. Really nice play getting to the ball.
He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And that's not going to get it done. He'll come up well short of the first at about the 21. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a 1st down.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. It's a 45-yard punt, just a 1-yard return. And the 49ers getting set to trot out there. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. A very good move, but for a short gain out near the 32. Here's Edwards to throw on 2nd down. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Back to throw. Edwards. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. A great job pulling that one in from a guy, as we know, who can really blaze. He's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes and just runs past people. Sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still, at some point in the game, you probably have to make some contested catches, right? Sometimes you have to go up and beat a defender for the football. He has that in his arsenal as well.
Showed it right there. There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Nice job there of utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink it. Understands the catch radius, understands that he knows how to use his body to keep defenders away from the ball, and puts it right out there for the nice pickup.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Over the middle, it's complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of the defense.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. They set up the screen for Dobbins. No gain on the screen there. It's 2nd down. Dobbins going to take the handoff on the option. And once again, he'll get possibly back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
3rd and 7.
To throw
Baltimore needs to stop here.
On 3rd down.
You can't keep keeping your defense on the field like this. They'll burn out by the 4th.
They go backwards.
Don't want
to the 13-yard line. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss of the play. And it'll be 4th down.
I love the intelligence the defense just showed there. Read their keys, saw the screen developing, ran to it, and smothered it. What a 3rd Stop by them.
Harrison Butker for the field goal try. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Butker's kick here is good, and that'll bring him back within 4. He's got 9 points on field goals now. He's made 3 of them. That gets him a bit closer, but there's no question they need to start turning some of these 3s into 6s.
And for him, it's not his concern, right? He just goes out there when they call on him and goes ahead and puts points up on the board. But the offense has got to get together and figure out what's stalling their drives, so they have to keep calling on him.
Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
And keep in mind, in addition to the 2 sacks that he now has, CD, he's also had a couple of quarterback hurries. He's been very disruptive.
To put it mildly, and it reminds me of the time I asked an offensive tackle who struggled like this in a game. He said he was telling the coach, hey, what do you want me to do? This guy's just eating me alive. And the coach finally just looked at him and said, applaud.
Pressure, and they got to him again. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's when we turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely, because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there. So from their own end zone here, this kicks away. San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's...
And the ball is knocked out. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they've become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused, because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think that you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
Following the fumble recovery, Snell. He'll drop this one off Swift. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. To throw on second down. Snell on the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. The turnover put in great field position. They don't want to squander it with third down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
Wide open, go!
Gave you a great opportunity. You got to catch it and get some points.
That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down. A bad time for a roughing penalty, and they get the gift of a 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift, and they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. From the 5, here's 2nd and 2. Once again, it's Swift, and he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. On 3rd and 2, Snell. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special
special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game. Even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal from the right hash, and this one just a chipping. Tucker's kick is good, and high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So golden field position there squandered as they can muster
Stupid penalties
field goal.
are not what you need.
A first-and-goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding them to 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
Flowers again.
And these guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal. They're fortunate that it only led to a field goal, but still, they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal? And they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive a little more pep in their step because they didn't cost their team a touchdown. But they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
The coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think Coach will be ecstatic to see them pick themselves back up and now take it downfield, punch in the end zone without turning it over.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. Now they'll run the option to the short side left. And he'll get it down here to the 43. A solid gain of 7 yards that time on the keeper of the 1st down.
And this is one of those plays that if you can use it to keep the chains moving, it's a good play. And not only that, it takes a tamp down the pass rushers because they have to recognize this play and stay at home. The quarterback uses it well. Read option, keeps it, and picks up a 1st down with some nice running.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. Now a toss left side for Dobbins. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And that will be incomplete. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. Butker's kick here is good, and that'll bring him back within 4. That can be a thankless job sometimes to be a kicker, but they're thanking him right now. That's now 4 field goals. He's kept him in the game.
He sure has. That offense has got to find its rhythm because I'm not sure that just kicking field goals is going to allow them to win this game.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And the Niners get there and bring him down. Trey Hendrickson make that now 4 sacks for him in tonight's ball game.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead thus far. It hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Wow.
Here for the defense.
No way.
On 3rd and long. Operating from the gun. Snell. He's going to get that to Swift.
Oh!
He'll be brought down.
He fumbled.
At the 15. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we got faith in our tackles. We'll give you the short stuff. And just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. The 49ers offense making its way back out there. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, with a long field goal to at least get them free. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it. And he goes out and gets the job done for them, but I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well.
They need to stop. They need to stop in this. They need to be 3 and out here.
Dobbins trying
to hold or nope.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd.
He's looking for a flag.
Good yardage there on 1st down, exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Damn.
Edwards now looking to throw on 2nd down. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts.
Need to stop here, though.
One quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's 49er football, but some ground to cover. They find themselves behind as we hit the 4th and final quarter. And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. A handoff running left is Dobbins. And he winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29. They need to get this to the 24 on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Edwards. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 14. A solid gain of 15 yards and the sticks move.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Stop
Play
here,
number 9
Rams.
set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. They'll look to throw again.
Big sack, baby.
Dropped. Back
Oh,
at the
yeah.
15-yard
Settle for a
line.
field goal.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
The downside for the defense is that they're dealing with a team that's in their red zone, but the upside, not much room to work with for the offense. Fewer windows in the zone for them to throw into. Tough for a quarterback to get a throw off before the pressure ends up getting to him.
So a big one coming now for Harrison Butker from the left hash, just a 32-yard attempt. Butker's kick here is good, and that'll bring him back within a point. So that gets him a little closer closer as he converts there, but you have to think back to the field goal he missed earlier.
Right now, that's the difference between leading and trailing. So at this moment, he's reciting that kicker's prayer that we know so well. Just give me one more shot before this one's said and done.
And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he'll be stopped up at the 26 after a gain of only a couple. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. To throw on 3rd down. Snell across the formation. He's got a man. That's Allen. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Snell. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll roll him out right. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. On 3rd down, Snell. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Decent gain on the scramble to 6, but now it's 4th. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive.
Ever met an offensive coach that didn't want a drive to end with a kick? Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it.
I can't believe they buckling like this, man. That's crazy.
But you've met fan bases that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants a drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for 1st down. A give up the middle to Dobbins. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Got this complete to the tight end Pitts. Finding room at midfield. The 30. 10. Touchdown. 49ers. Kyle Pitts. 67 yards. And the 49ers use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the 4th. For Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes, because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that, so he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the 2nd-year quarterback.
And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they like to pass there on the two-point try. Sometimes can prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field. And now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7th game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Throwing on 1st down. Snell throwing middle, and it's complete. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell completes it again to Gage. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down. Operating from the gun. Snell, it's caught on the right side. Williams. And a few little style points on the juke, but not much room to maneuver after that. Back to throw again. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the 1st down marker.
From the 1. Oof, out of reach.
Off the play fake. Snell.
Oh! Alright, so the next game starts at 6:30.
So he throws it away, and that brings up
We're 5 viewers on Twitch. Hey! Thank you guys over on Twitch. That's one of our best numbers in a long time. I hope you can keep it that way. We're going to really hustle and grind from now on and get back to what we used to do and get our numbers back up the way they used to be. I know I've been talking and teasing about it, but I'm probably going to do an open lobby on Fortnite eventually. I know there's a lot of people on my friends list that have been asking for it. I just haven't had the energy to do it, but we're going to work on getting a lot of stuff done ahead of time and not focusing on doing it on the weekend.
Back to throw. Snell.
Oh God, no! Focus on trying to get more streams going.
Was not the first time we've seen him give away during the rookie season, and in this case,
football season is over.
He's made some strides week to week, and now he's
We will
handling
be
the
doing
different
a little
coverages
less
that he's
Madden
seeing.
Sims, but we'll do Madden the franchise mode still on Mondays, or not Mondays, Wednesdays and Saturdays, but we won't be doing live Madden Sims anymore. We might do one stream of just this whenever I feel like it.
Good starting field position for the 49ers as they have it 1st and 10 at their own 37. From the shotgun.
There's Odell in the 4th quarter. What the hell? He shows up in the 4th?
Field and down to the 45-yard line. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards.
First play of the drive, a 1st down run. That sets you up for whichever way you want to go. Do you come right back and run the football again because you've got them on their heels? Or do you play chess match with a great tendency and go play action and go for the big shot?
You can tell he wants this, but it seems
now
like
Edwards on 1st and 10.
he is going up against a quarterback.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 45.
Run, grab the pocket.
Clock continuing.
Man, running for his life.
This all the way before snapping it on
He knows the
second
season
down.
is on the line with him. Like,
Operating from the gun. Edwards.
man.
And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby, his 2nd sack of the night.
Even the most elusive quarterbacks have those tough days where they can't avoid sacks, and this is one of them. 3rd time he's gone down. He might develop some happy feet now, want to escape the pocket, and try and gain more yardage with his legs.
3rd and 1.
Possibly a turning point.
Wow.
Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
3rd and 1, and he gets set. Wow.
From the gun, Edwards. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone, and that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is
3rd and 1.
And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. LA set to take over again on offense. Well, the defense
4th and 3. 3rd and 1. He's throwing it downfield.
They need to find the end zone here. A field goal doesn't
The
help too
logic.
much.
3rd and 1.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw again. Snell looking middle, and that's complete. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he is not going anywhere. He will not even get back to the line of scrimmage as the clock will stop at the 2-minute.
Lamar looks defeated. Like, and I feel bad for him because I know that is going to be the combo all week.
To be honest, it's been pretty much
It's about how the MVP did not do MVP throughout this entire game.
Across the 40-yard line. Back to throw. And his throw is incomplete. These two teams, remember, met in Inglewood.
3rd and short again.
The Rams coming out on top. So a win here in Santa Clara would give them the season series.
3rd and 2.
They'll look to throw. Able to find Komet. And they're going to
3rd and 2. Run the ball. Thank you. Didn't understand 3rd and 1. They were going deep. Unbelievable.
Talking over here before what will be an important 3rd down. He's back to throw. And again back to Komet. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And not much happening there. He's taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield.
Yeah.
This looks like a roughing call.
Give it to us.
The Charles, they're trying to protect this lead.
You need a score here. 1 minute to go, and we're right outside the red zone. Damn, man, this is the 2nd game in a row, and he gets set.
He can't get a throw away.
God.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle.
Right across the middle. We still got 2 timeouts. That's the 1st down, right? Yep, 1st down.
And this will move the
Why is this man 47 throwing?
The 49ers 15-yard line. The Rams, they are on the move. They've got another 1st down.
And this is why trying to cover the angle
Play
route is so
Baltimore.
difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He comes up inside, and that's what we saw there. Nice pickup for a 1st down.
The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds.
There's got to be a flag.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots.
No flag? Wow. I was like, there's got to be a flag. The way he dropped.
I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And the Rams are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. One final shot. They'll look to throw.
Oh!
May stall out. It's
Throwing a pick at the end of the game, and he what? Oh, he missed it completely. Wow.
The Charles are heartbreaking way to lose this game. They got into position for that final play, had a decent look toward the end zone, but ultimately picked off, and that's your ball game.
Yeah, they gave themselves a great opportunity, didn't they? They'll replay that snap over and over. But sometimes you just have to give credit to the other side. Defense stood up in the final moment and came through with the interception.
So for San Francisco, the win moves them a couple games over 500 now at 7-5. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week, where they take on the Minnesota Vikings. Meanwhile,
Johnny Mitchell. Just a bad throw. Let's be real. He had no business throwing in that area. That's a terrible throw. Some momentum. You need a score here. Like, there's no doubt about it. You need points. Another loss. Back-to-back losses. Like, Jesus. We're going to fall out of the playoffs. Now we're like third in our division. The neighborhood's back next week. Was it next week? Like 2 weeks? Let's get into our. We're third now. Are we even in the playoffs still? We're the 7th seed. Jesus. Well, yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Like, Lamar Jackson's going to get a lot of the slack, and you know what? He's earned this one tonight. Like, this is not a great showing by him. This has not been a great outing, and.
It's week 14 of the 2026 season. And coming up, we've got Daniel Jones, as he's moved past 3,000 yards passing for the year and looking for more. It's the Broncos and the Rams, and it's all up next.
We are pleased as always to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Today, it's a Week 14 matchup that should be a good one between the Denver Broncos and the Los Angeles Rams. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, you look at this Rams team as they interplay. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game, so they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Broncos, they were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Tucker, automatic.
And off we go from SoFi Stadium. Fielded just outside the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And a look at the man under center, now in his 8th season in the National Football League.
I still remember when he was drafted, there was a little bit of controversy about how high he was selected by the New York Giants. But his talents were revealed. He can make every throw in the book. Surprisingly good athlete. As long as he takes care of the football, doesn't turn it over, he can really make plays.
Jones looking to throw it on the first play. And incomplete to open things up. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing Jones. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So 2 incompletions have led him to an early 3rd and 10. Now Jones. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Getting into the act on the opening drive here with a sack. And remember, they had 5 last week.
And they saw that on film, and that meant that they had to get together. Offensive coordinator, quarterback's coach, offensive line coach, receivers coach, and say, how do we beat this pressure? Because everyone has to win against the defense and get the ball at the hands of the quarterback very quickly.
Blake Gillikin on the punt now on 4th down.
All right, 2:30 to go. They got to get a stop. You cannot let them get up first. Flag down. Hopefully he's going back.
It's a 44-yard punch.
If you're the Ravens, you pray it's against them.
And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. So
Kelsey doing too much now.
To take over for the first time. And they will be led out by the youngster, the rookie, their QB.
And it'll be interesting to see pretty early in this one exactly where his
Oh.
head is, because the best quarterback shake-off performances like he had last week, way too many interceptions, didn't throw a touchdown pass, team lost the game. Let's see if he can bounce back and get things going in the right direction.
He'll be trying to forget those 3 picks, as you noted. The drive starts with a completion left side, and he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one, and that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little gain.
Way to get the game
Now
away.
we'll play fake here on 1st down.
We're just, all
Rolling
right.
to his left. And this one too low. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Looking to throw. Snell firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 20-yard line. A sizable 16-yard chunk there. The drive continues. This is what you want to see from your rookie quarterback on an opening drive, Charles. He looks cool, he looks calm, he looks collected in marching them down the field.
And Brandon, I just think the game continues to change and evolve because we're calling these guys rookies. But you know, they've thrown the football so much at a younger level now, way more so than what we saw when guys came into the league when you and I came through.
And also just the way, in particular to him, Charles, how he handles himself in meetings, just so professional, mature. Looks like he's been in the league 5 years.
Yeah, he cares about the game. He cares, and it's showing.
All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. Rashawn Gary able to record his 5th sack of the season. A CD, you know, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But
nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. 30,
Damn.
past the 20. And this is going to be brought back for a Denver touchdown.
Unbelievable.
And that's a linebacker showing he can move pretty good with a football in his hand.
that's not just a short shuttle now. He took him at a pretty good distance, didn't he? Did you get the 40 time on that?
I didn't.
We just
but he got
don't
6
want to make the
points
play.
out of
Oh,
it. That's
fumble
a great
and the
play
quarterback.
for that defensive unit.
I know he's a rookie. I know he's a rookie. I know he's a rookie. But God, this man is frustrating me to my core.
On for the extra.
39.
Jake Elliott.
Ravens need a stop here.
And he's got it. 7-0 Broncos. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. As the Rams offense comes back out, here is the NFC playoff picture coming into the weekend. Now, the current playoff picture, and you can see they are one of those 3 wild card teams, at least for the moment.
Wow. He's never caught that catch ever.
Their message has been clear. We're keeping our foot on the gas to the very end.
And how about the theater and the drama that's involved, partner? The best part, we've got a front row seat to it all. And I think this is obviously the ultimate goal when they added a 7 seed to the playoffs back in 2020.
More drama, more teams in it late in the season, and more importance on games like this.
And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. This defense for the Broncos, they were terrific a week ago in the win over Seattle.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
To throw on 3rd down, Snell. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, standing just outside his own goal line. Now a hit and a loose football.
Yes.
And he'll take this back down inside the 20.
It's always agonizing to me to see a guy make a mistake in this phase of the game because you can tell it's all on him. He's got a chance to make a punt return, and instead, he ends up putting it on the carpet.
Puts it on the carpet, the little rubber pellets shoot up. Never a good sign for a returner on this field turf surface.
No, not at all. And a bunch of them go up when they're all trying to get to the football, don't they?
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. They'll start out here with a jet sweep, and he'll get this down only to the 18. To throw on 2nd down, Snell, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders, and that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game, I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Back to throw. Snell. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he'll only get this to the 17, well shy of what he needed. That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that.
Brandon, it certainly looked like they had that play defended well, but it still almost worked. Got it to the running back. He wound up getting really good yardage out of it, but it was 3rd and long, and they were able to rally and stop it before he could get to the marker.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So the big return hasn't fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out there and they muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a 1st down.
Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. So now the 2nd drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And they are back to 500 on the year, got the win last weekend, and it's one that kept their playoff hopes alive.
And if you do have those hopes, 500 is not where you want to be at this point of the year. Now, we know they battled through some rough patches this season, so now comes down to how they're going to finish. Not out of it, can't afford any more missteps, though.
A look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. 19 carries, 111 for yards, and a touchdown.
And he has 12 touchdowns on the ground this season, so you know he's a big part of their offense. They count on him, not only to score the touchdowns, but now they can play action, fake it to him, throw it out to the wide receivers, get it to other players who can also produce.
Here's Jones on 3rd and 2. And the ball is out. Jones got hit and lost it. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack, put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball free while doing so, oh, there's the bonus for you as a defender.
Now the Rams offense getting the football back. And they are back down to the 500 mark after 2 straight losses. And, Charles, this is a team that, to be frank, their play has really dropped off the last couple of weeks.
And, Brandon, I think there's a sense around the building that they can't let this losing streak get any worse than it is. Because if they were to lose here and fall below 500, then you're playing catch-up the rest of the way. They've got to take a stand and make it stop right now.
Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
On 2nd down, Swift. And here he'll get it down to the 7th. In their mind, certainly a field goal try would be a letdown. They had the great starting field position. Now facing 3rd down. Looking to throw. Snell. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
Justin Tucker on the field goal. A 24-yard attempt.
Tucker's kick is good. And get it back within a point at
6:30. I think I said we're going to be live all day Sunday. So you guys can hang out with us that Sunday.
Offense and the defense kind of mixed and matched with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So you know the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
The Broncos about set to go on offense. And a last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You've got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, try to atone for it here on this drive. From the 29, Jones. It's Kelsey on the ground. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And that brings it up for 10 yards.
That one in the run column for the defense. Trying to contain tight ends in the passing game is so difficult nowadays, but they did in a big way there.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Jones now to throw on 3rd down. Another pass into the, puts it on the carpet, it's out. And they will rally and stop him short of the first down. They get him to the ground at the 26. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
Here's Blake Gillikin now. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. And a 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Rams offense now making their way out to take over. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Now he dumps this off over the middle. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves it 6. And the Rams at 500 hit 6 and 6. And they come in losing losers of 2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit unlucky in the last couple. This is a club that's more than capable of turning things around, and I expect them to play really well here.
First down, and they go with Swift again. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 17 carries, 55 yards.
I can't remember the last time we did a game and a coach didn't talk about establishing the run first. But they've lost 2 straight games, so they still want to do that. But they've got to have some contingencies, some other options. Expect them maybe to throw it a little bit to open up things and maybe run it a little bit more later in the game.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Back to throw. Snell. And that's knocked away and incomplete. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt.
He was covered by Jair Alexander.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. Harris starts the drive on the ground. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down. This running game's so important for them, and they know that. It helped lead them to a victory last week when he was over 100 yards.
Let's face it, it's their identity. And that's what they want to play to. They want to be that team that runs the ball really well each and every week. And right now, we're seeing a pretty good pattern of that happening.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. This is intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it. And the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
The Rams ready to go on offense. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, Snell. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell, quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. Operating from the gun, Snell. Well, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on punt for L.A. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Najee Harris and the rest of this offense work their way back onto the field. And he's sure looking like a lock for a 1,000-yard season. Don't know if he's going to get it in this game, but he'd probably like to just to get past that point.
Yeah, and if he doesn't, as you noted, there's still time, still opportunity. There's still more games to be played. So, yeah, it's now a lock. But barring injury, it certainly looks like he's going to get there. And what an accomplishment that is. Anytime you get over 1,000 yards, you're celebrated in the NFL.
It's been quite a season. Still a couple chapters left in that book, though. Jones on 3rd down. Jones hit in the bullseye. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And he will take this down to the 10-yard line.
I think they have to make some decisions here. That's a 2nd fumble here in the 1st quarter. And what I mean by that is, do you have the confidence to stay with him? Or are you going to have to make a change and maybe go to someone else?
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. On the handoff, this is Swift. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, second down. After one, a one-point game, 7-6. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 2nd and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Swift, and he'll take this one inside the 10, down to the 8. A third field goal in the first half, not what they're looking for as they come up on 3rd down. Back to throw. Snell. And he's going to be dropped. Back at the 15-yard line. Derek Brown coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far, because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. This from 32 yards away. Tucker's kick is good. And they jump back in front here. It's 9-7. Well, Charles, I think you have to call that a win for the defense after the turnover already in field goal range, and they had to settle for 3.
Yeah, I mean, the beautiful part is you start so close to the end zone that your thought process on offense has to loosen up a little bit, because you're thinking to yourself, you're almost guaranteed 3. Let's take some good shots at the end zone and try and turn it into 6.
And not willing to risk another fumble, he'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. Throwing to start the drive. Jones. That'll be caught right side by Hamilton. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. From the 31, Jones. Caught, Kelsey, left side. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
We all love to have a home run hitter in the backfield, guy who can take it the distance. But in short yardage, trying to pick up first downs, that big guy, always a nice luxury to have, isn't he?
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 40 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. This is Harris on the draw. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside, as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 2nd down. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Jones, nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line.
Hey, I'm all about defense forcing plays and getting takeaways. But an interception and 2 fumbles in their last 3 offensive possessions.
Time to readjust.
Yeah, you can't just give all the credit to the defense on that. They've got to look in the mirror and take a blame themselves and figure out how to not do it anymore.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, Snell. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. The Rams on 3rd down. They've struggled to the tune of 2 for 8 so far. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. Snell being chased out left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Derek Brown. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. Well, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Yeah, this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. And coming out now, the Broncos. They're looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Now Jones to throw on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. Blake Gillikin on a punt here as he'll send this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. They'll start on the ground with Swift. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. But it's caught on the right side and Still. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a 1st down.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
On 1st down, Snell, right side to Williams. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ballgame.
I'm starting to wonder if this offensive line just simply doesn't like him. I mean, they've given up 6 sacks in this game. He's had nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and obviously nowhere to hide.
And all those sacks in the first half, this is just complete domination. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. He finds his target, Allen. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. They get 15, but they still need it a little bit more. 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a 1st down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And the football going back over to the Denver Broncos. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
He's got him in, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. It's a gain of 35.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Jones finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
A gain of 12. First down, Broncos.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. A run with Harris out of the shotgun, and he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. Harris going to get it again on 2nd down. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 58 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 and the 19. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. And that sack certainly just strengthening his candidacy for Defensive Player of the Year. You think he's got that one in the bag yet?
I'm not willing to vote yet just because I won't wait till the season's over, but he is really tracking towards it. Just look at all the great plays we've seen from him throughout the season. Strength plays that you referenced there, as well as agility plays. They just have not found a way to block him consistently.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Back to throw. Jones. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Broncos have retaken the lead. Well, we know he can run the ball. There he shows he has the ability to do a little bit more.
That's what you call a complete player. A guy who can run it, catch it, probably can protect the passer when necessary, but his skills are best used when you get the ball in his hands.
And that's the thing. When you've got an athlete like that, you want to get the ball to him in multiple ways, right?
Without a doubt, because he often creates mismatches about who can cover him, whether he's coming out of the backfield or even lining up like a receiver.
So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it culminates in a touchdown by the Broncos. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. And the Rams now coming out on the field. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest. That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Once again, it's Swift. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. 2 yards on the
To throw on 2nd down. Snell toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. 19 yards the pickup there. Move the chains. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 matchup.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 44-yard line. Swift going to try up the middle. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth.
Yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
On 3rd and 2, Snell. He's got this, complete to Williams. And he's going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, they've certainly gotten him involved in this first half, and on 3rd down, they looked his way again. And what a delight for his quarterback to find him and keep the drive moving.
Throwing on first down. Snell. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And the Broncos are going to get it back here just past the 35. Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation, because look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
Looking to throw. Jones to the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. On the give, this is Harris. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And they will bottle him up behind the line, and now will they use a timeout? The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. And out their punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return, and that will come the offense as they take over. And just 25 seconds to go in the half now as they've got it 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell. And that will be incomplete with the clock down now to 13 seconds.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
On 3rd down, Snell. And the Broncos get there and take him down. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. So we come upon halftime with the visiting Broncos taking the lead to the locker room. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14. We'll start by heading out west to Glendale, Arizona. And it's the Cardinals who are out in front in that one. Lamar Jackson has thrown a touchdown pass. Next, we head off to check out another game. And they were losers in their ball game to the visiting Dallas Cowboys. Deshaun Watson leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. Finally, we finish at MetLife Stadium to see what's going on with the Jets. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Javonte Williams, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. Moving on, let's take a look at the next-gen stats for the Broncos in that first half. And they've had some success on the ground. And with the lead going into the second half, they'll no doubt be looking to keep it going. Meanwhile, for the Rams, there's a look at what they were able to do throwing the football. And they'll need to get things in gear as they trail here at the break.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. Taking it about the 1. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. But, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. It's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
To throw on second down, Snell. And that is incomplete.
Touchdown, Lions!
Already, and they're staring.
Holy crap, Lions already on the board. Wow.
Back row, Snell. And he's going to engage. That he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
If this were baseball, we'd call this small ball. Instead of pushing it downfield, they throw a short pass trying to pick up the first down, but the defense rallies to the football and stops him short, bringing up a 4th down.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. A well-hit ball there. 50 yards on the punt, 3 on the return. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. A handoff to Harris to begin the drive. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 74 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Off play action, Jones. That's swung out wide to Harris. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. From the 44, Jones. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. On 3rd down, here's Harris. And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
Well, someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot of it's been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Off the bootleg, Jones. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. On the draw, it's Harris. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. shotgun. He'll look to throw. Complete. The tight end, Kelsey. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 32-yard line. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable third down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the first down.
Here's Jones throwing on first down. That's complete. It's Devin Duvernay. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's second down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
To throw again on second down, Jones. And he wisely will throw that one away. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Back to throw again. And that one complete to Hodgins. And he will have a Broncos first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
You want to put together a long drive? You've got to be able to convert on third down, and they've done exactly that on this one. Sure enough, came up with another conversion right there.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. They'll find Williams on the slant. And the Broncos are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. It's certainly worth noting he's now 1 catch away from 600. He's at 599 in his career. Now Jones. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. He rifles one that's intercepted. And nothing but daylight ahead. The 40.
Here we go.
He's at the 30.
Here we go. Rams take the lead.
Gets an interception return for a Rams touchdown. So
Big 6.
From
99 yards?
In the 3rd quarter.
And it's
That
certainly
is not
felt
small,
like this
man. That is
defense
a big guy running.
had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball and said, let's cut down our coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And, boy, that sure turned out well for them.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack. And they fail on the try for 2. And in the 3rd quarter here, they were trying to push that to a 3-point game, but instead it'll stay at 1.
And I'm a big proponent of not chasing points or going for 2 too early. But in this case, I understand why. You know, if you kick an extra point, you're just up 2, right? So a field goal still puts the other team ahead. So you go for 2 here and protect the field goal lead. They didn't get it done, though.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Najee Harris and the rest of this offense work their way back onto the field. And he's closing in on that number that all running backs circled beginning of the year, the number 1,000. Couldn't do it on this drive.
And you have to think to yourself at this moment, getting to this spot, it started in the offseason, right? Not just the workouts, right? Not just getting yourself physically prepared to play, but mentally, as well as your team, as well as your unit, head coach, offensive coordinator. We run the football. We give you opportunities. He's taking advantage of it.
And when you get this close to the mark, you just hope things don't tighten up, right? You probably want to get there and get it in your rearview mirror.
You really do, don't you? Because now it becomes predominant, and you wonder about play calling as well. Do you want to call plays to get that out of the way, or are you still calling plays to win the game first? That becomes the burden of the play caller.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They hand this off to Harris. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Throwing Jones. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Jones now off the bootleg. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Third down, they actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. This is taken around the 12. It'll be a 40-yard punt, 8 on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
Tackled at the 21-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell. Open man is Komet, the tight end. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Another good throw there in what has been a strong rookie season to this point, Charles, as he now has surpassed the 3,000-yard mark with that last completion.
And just think, he's been forced to learn on the job here in his first year. Normally, veterans talk about, hey, I've got the answers to the test before the game even begins. But this guy's taking the test with every throw, with every game. And so far, he's passing with flying colors.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Looking to throw. Snell. And a quick throw here. That's complete. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection. 2 1st downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Snell, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Alex Highsmith able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big-time sack.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Komet. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Operating from the gun. Snell. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And this won't be enough. A good secure tackle, and they stop him a few yards shy at the 46. So 8 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up 4th down.
I have to say, I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the 1st. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to throw. Jones. And up his second sack of the afternoon. The number one mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
And this came from the edge, and those pass rushers, they have so many tricks of the trade to get around blockers. They have a lot of tools in their kit. This was pure speed and athleticism on this play, though. And they could barely get a glove on him before he got the quarterback on the ground.
And even 100 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Jones from the gun on third down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. It's a return of 4 following a 42-yard punt. And the Rams getting set to go now. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. A gain there of 12 yards and a first down L.A.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. If you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
That throw into the arms of Allen. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. We have played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the fourth. On second down, Swift. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7 reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
A couple of first downs on the drive already as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. Operating from the gun. Snell. He's got a man. That's Keenan Allen. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. I don't want to make a story where there's not one, but he threw the 3 interceptions last week. Looked a little uncomfortable. He looks much more comfortable today.
Yeah, just 1 pick so far and his team leads. And now they can play complementary football, meaning if he takes care of the ball and his offense, if they're humming along, the defense doesn't have to be out there as long. He's taking care of his guys on the other side of the ball.
And they're enjoying a fourth quarter advantage. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Back to the running game with Swift. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Looking to throw. Snell. Oh, no, he lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. Does the big boy have the juice? The 30. 10. And this is going to be brought back for a Denver touchdown. And a big turning point here in the second half, Charles, after that play.
All you're trying to do is change momentum, flip things around for your team. You're just trying to take the ball away. How about when you take it away and score? That really changes things.
So now a big play here as the Broncos will line up to go for 2. They're going to run it with Harris. And he will get into the end zone for the 2 points. And that helps. That gives him a 7-point lead. And boy, things switched on a dime here. The fumble recovery for the touchdown and also a 2-point try on top successful.
That feels like a momentum call.
pick it up on a fumble return, take it the other way for a touchdown. That's demoralizing for a team to have it happen against them. So the offense just says, you know something? Let's add to it. Pile on top, go for two now while their heads are down.
Some might have returned that one. He won't. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start the drive from the 25. And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time, we give you a look at what's going on there. And as we take a look at the playoff picture, certainly still a lot of jostling to go in these final few weeks. For the moment, they would be a wild card team, far from locked up, but that's why this is exciting. These last few weeks, a lot to play for.
So much to play for. And remember, 7 teams in each conference go to the playoffs instead of 6. And not to mention, remember when the league made that move a few seasons ago to put divisional games at the end of the year? So you get to week 16 and 17, you're playing for playoff spots, and you're playing divisional games. Couldn't be more exciting than that.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Snell. It's Williams on the catch. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
He's taken out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Now, I'm not putting him in the Hall of Fame, but if you look at the great linebackers in history, they all have that ability to innately sense where a play is going, sometimes even before the ball snaps, and they're there and they end up making the play.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he gets this only to the 41, not near enough for the first. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
That's certainly playing down and distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. And good hustle here as this is going to be blown dead right at the 9-yard line.
Well, someone's going to be happy with that effort. You know who else is going to be happy? His defense.
Absolutely.
He's created a very long field for that offense to try to traverse.
And he got some help from Mr. Football there, checking up nicely. Good English on that punt. Now Jones on 1st down. Step and a most curious way there to burn some clock. That was wild, and at the end of all that, it winds up a safety.
At this point, I think it's a surprise when he isn't close to being sacked on a passing down. The amount of times he's hit the deck today, I think a lot of us are reading safety before they even took the snap. Simple and merciless pass rush every step of the game, and that rush earns a crowning achievement there.
And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. That's taken on the 25. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. Throwing to start the drive. Snell. Throws out left. It's caught by Williams. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
He served the good. He was going deep and caught it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes. yards, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of fun. It's almost like you said, listen, you're going to seldom go. Just go, and let's see who's faster.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 39-yard line. They will run straight ahead with Swift. A nice little juke. Has some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. 18 more yards there and another 1st down.
Boy, what would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
Gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
He's brought down at the 20-yard line. A gain of a yard.
To throw on 2nd down. Snell. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
From the gun on 3rd down. Snell. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give him 7 yards on the play as they do pick up the 3rd down conversion.
But give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy could be your safety valve. We saw it right there.
Yeah, and they picked up a 1st down for him, too.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Operating from the gun. Snell. Touchdown! Russell Gage from 6 yards away. And the Rams have taken a 4th quarter lead. Those are the types of plays in these moments they were hoping for from this young rookie, able to put them up here in the 4th quarter.
How about the kid? You just mentioned it, the 4th quarter. This is when you have to make those winning plays. That's what he just did. Doesn't ensure anything, but he certainly gave his team a heck of a chance, didn't he?
They'll look to throw. And no, incomplete. They can't convert. So they tried to bump the lead up to a field goal. Instead, it stays at 1 here in the 4th.
I think we can figure out why they went for 2 there, right? Up 1. You want to make it a field goal difference if at all possible. They didn't get it. Now they've got to play some defense down the stretch.
Yeah, not much margin for error now for your D. They just have to get it into range. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Denver's offense now set to go. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter. They go play action here on 1st down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. To throw on 2nd and 10. Jones. He's got a man, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 33 yards that time.
This is what an offense needs to show what it's made of. And in fact, the quarterback needs to show what he's made of. Trying to engineer a 4th quarter comeback, and he hits a big one right there.
So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. 20, 10, and he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown. And no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick 6.
And it's plays like that one that made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
So So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. This fielded right at the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Now the Broncos offense, they get set to head back onto the field. And can they regroup? That's the question. The pick six hurt, no doubt, but this is still a one-score game here in the fourth. Jones, another shot here after the pick six. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. Looking to throw again on second down. Jones. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. Here's Jones from the gun on third down.
He
gets
around that
it
corner.
to Harris.
Close, but not a first down
Taken
yet.
down, but he does have first down yardage.
San Fran got to do something. They down 14-0.
Good enough to move the sticks.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on third down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Finding Harris on back-to-back plays. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be second down. And that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And that's a much-needed first down right there. Look, they're down by 8, so logic says they don't have to get a touchdown out of this drive. But the way things are going, I don't know if I'd put it in the hands of my defense here. You might not get the ball back at all. So if a fourth down situation comes up, I'm thinking hard about going for it right here and right now.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. They run again with Harris. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Jones now on 1st and 10. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to boot, a good return tacked on.
And really it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there at seeing the play all the way to the end and making the tackle by the QB.
And the L.A. offense ready for this next possession. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Back to throw. Snell got his man. It's Williams. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. On the handoff, this is Swift. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. 3rd and 10. Expect a timeout right away if they can't stop them here. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he'll only get this to the 17, well shy of what he needed. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to perhaps salt this one away. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So the RNC going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
There's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. So the Broncos now down by 11, a minute 44 to go. They need a touchdown with a 2-point conversion and a field goal in either order as they've got it first down. Jones in trouble here, and down he goes. The Broncos in their hurry-up trying to get to their positions and get set quickly. Desperation throw deep downfield, and it's knocked away and incomplete. And incomplete with that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. He's going to let it fly, and that is incomplete. Desperation time now. Here's Jones. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and now the football's going to go over, already being placed at the 15-yard line. But down 2 scores, I guess they felt like they needed to go for it. They must have thought they had a play to dial up that they could get it, and it didn't work out.
They must have thought, as you pointed out, they had a play, and they were probably looking at the number of possessions that they thought were left in the game. And down 2 scores, they must have felt like they couldn't risk not taking a shot here and giving up that chance.
The Rams go victory formation as they take the knee. Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout. They stop it here with a minute 7 remaining. The Rams go victory formation as they take the knee. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it. Well, they could just run this clock out, but here is the field goal unit.
CMC in there for the score.
And the 14-year trusty veteran able to knock it through, and that will extend their lead even further.
Now we got a game, baby. Now we got a game.
Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for LA, they move back over 500 at 7-6.
Rams get the win, just what we needed. Hey, Sam Walker, I just saw this. Chiefs beat the Ravens to get the spot in the Super Bowl. How you feel about that? I don't hate it. I'm kind of disappointed in the Ravens. That was a real eye opener. Kind of sucked. I thought they would do more. I thought they would do better. They didn't, and it was super disappointing to see overall. I thought, yeah, I really thought the Ravens would at least show a little bit more fight. They came in undisciplined. They came in all over the place. The body language is off. It seemed like the Chiefs had the Ravens rattled from the start, and they never recovered. And that's what happens when you go in and you not paying attention. You think just because you at home it's going to be, a piece of cake because this other team is not known to play at home, and you still get caught. Makes no sense to be caught like that, but not surprised. Chiefs defensively came to play. Chiefs offense did enough just to stay out the way, and the Ravens couldn't get anything going, and they got screwed. But Rams got the big win that we needed. Hopefully that puts us back in the second place. Not trying to be the 7th seed at all. Still 7th. Still tied for second place in the West. See the playoff picture. We're out the playoffs right now. So we need wins. Third and 10. Lions don't want to lose this momentum. They give up this spot. It's going to be a rough setup. You're giving San Fran a lot of momentum. You got to punt. Need points here. St. Brown gets the first. at Buffalo, 6-7.
It's week 15 of the NFL, and we'll see Brandon Ayuk always staying busy. He's your league leader in receiving yards. It's the Bills and the Rams, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
Winter is just around the corner as you get a look at Highmark Stadium just south of Buffalo, New York. Today we reach week 15 and we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Rams and the Buffalo Bills. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And CD, you look at the Bills in this matchup, but with how good they have been, it's not often that we can say they come into a game truly facing a challenge. But Charles, that's the case this week.
Absolutely. What a challenge. They're now coming into this one, and they don't exactly have a clear advantage, something that they usually possess in every game they play, with the way that they throw the football. I can't wait to see if they change things, if they emphasize different things than we've seen throughout this season, how they go about trying to move the ball downfield.
We timed this right. Maybe we get 3 games in. We'll call it a night.
Let's take it in at the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. So here come the Bills on offense for the first time. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
And it felt like it watching the game tape. He got everyone involved last week.
He's a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some. They threw it accurately. 1 touchdown pass. So he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. Well, you get a look at their key inactives for this week's game. And Charles, clearly you don't want to have any of these guys unavailable, especially when you're where they're at fighting for a playoff spot.
I agree because the postseason is on the line. So you've got to overcome the injuries and find a way to win. And the only way to do that, the guys available have to step up. What's that mantra in the NFL? Next man up. This is their opportunity.
50 catches for him. He's got a first down.
I was laughing. People say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
On 2nd and 9, Smith. That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 43. A really nice gain of 25 yards. This first drive looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going.
They did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. Dance, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Max Crosby in there yet again. What else is new? He continues to rewrite the record book in single-season sacks. Well, for last week's performance, which was so good, he was named NFC Defensive Player of the Week. He got a lot of praise, and understandably so, from national media. Looking pretty good on that play, too.
And I love what he told us this week before the game. He talked about
about how much time they spend working on pass rush moves, every position, because anyone could go after the quarterback in their defense, and you can see how they've all absorbed their lessons.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back, and they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. The 7th play now of this opening drive. This is 3rd and long, though. Now Smith. Flush to his right, and that is incomplete. Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. So now the Rams will get their first opportunity with a football. And they will be led out by a guy certainly still trying to prove himself here in the league, the young rookie quarterback.
Activity. How?
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory.
I'm literally talking.
At the collegiate level and really make
Use
himself
that
into a
screen
leader
moving.
and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
I think that's the type of run we'll continue to see throughout this game. The snow coming down, I don't expect a lot of big plays to be broken.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off the play fake. Snell. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. Off the bootleg. Snell rolling to his right. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. I'll give the rookie another one on this opening drive and a first down with it. A nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has, and if he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I vote we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 47. Looking to throw. Snell. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4-4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game. Like we're watching an operation taking place right now.
Interception by Brock Purdy! Let's go!
They'll look to throw again. Oh, you saw that one cut. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked up by Deshaun Elliott.
The free Brock.
They'll take over at the 10. Rookie was trying to push him downfield with the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
Out come the Bills as we take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. After the interception, here's Smith. Looking left sideline, incomplete. Smith, an incomplete pass on first down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Now Gino. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. Throwing on 3rd down, Smith. And that will be incomplete. The Bills send the punter out as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And the return man will shuffle through the white stuff, secure the fair catch with both hands. Yeah, call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 49. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. He'll drop this one off to Swift. And they go backwards here. Losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. To throw on 3rd down. Snell. And the throw there going to be incomplete. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on the punt. And he gets it away. A directional kick going toward the sideline. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. We sort of suspected that the elements might wreak havoc on both of these offenses, and that's been the case. No points on either side as this drive begins with a 1st down. They'll start this drive out on the ground. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, 2nd down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Play action. It's Smith. Finding Knox there, complete. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
77.
Throwing now is Gino. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Ooh! Roughing the pass.
A bad time for a roughing penalty, and they get the gift of a 1st and 10. Up the gut for it. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. The rushing numbers for Fournette from last week. 16 carries, 62 yards.
Not a horrendous week last week running the ball, but definitely room for improvement for their numbers. No doubt, they made some slight adjustments to how they're going to call plays this week in hopes they can kick those numbers up and down.
In the end zone for a touchdown.
Bounds incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Gino down to throw. Toward the sideline, and he will have the 1st down as he was able to keep the feet in bounds. It goes as a gain of 8 and moves the chains.
And that's how you pick up a 1st down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down in bounds, toe tap it, and drag it to make sure he's done.
They go back to the ground now with Fournette. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Again, it's Fournette. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. From the gun on 3rd down, Smith. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. Here's Jack Fox on to punt. And how about this, a fake? And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off.
4th and short in this part of the field. You just notice special teams coordinators rallying the team saying, watch the fake, but Brandon, don't they usually say that on every punting situation?
Oh, yeah, they can be up 40 in the 4th quarter. That's their job. They scream that every time.
And this time, though, his team locked in, and they were well aware that it truly was a situation that they could fake it, and they were ready for it and stopped it.
They'll get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down. The numbers for him from a week ago, 21 carries, 124 yards.
And a rushing title is definitely within sight, so the excitement on the offensive side of the football, they're bouncing off the walls wanting to get out there. But they also understand that they're going to face some really stacked defenses down the stretch because they don't want it to happen at their expense.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Rams.
Now a play fake here on first down. Out to his left. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. They'll run here with Swift. Oh, look at the
With a big run. Why don't we run more with Swift, damn
He's
it?
got this all the way down now to the 32. It's a gain of 11 and a first down LA.
There's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
From the 32 now, here's first and 10. They go jet sweep here with Williams. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. Looking to throw on second down. Snell. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Snell toward the sideline. He will have the first down. Good catch. He was able to keep the feet inbounds. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches
Good
a week
catch.
ago.
Good
and does a
catch.
nice job here to pick up yardage.
21-7 right
Ball
now.
down to the 16
San
here
Fran
for
needs
first and 10.
to get on the board before this half.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. 4 yards remain on second down. Ball on the 10.
And it looks like they want Purdy.
Again, he'll drop.
I'd rather have Purdy throw than Christian McCaffrey run the clock down the field, run the ball down the field. Run the clock
First
down.
and goal as the tackle is made
Smart
at
move.
about the 5. Back to throw again. He got it. Touchdown, Rams. Cole Kmet, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Rams have taken the early lead on the road here in Buffalo. That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier, and now gets the touchdown throw.
The ideal touchdown-interception ratio is, what, 3-1 for the best quarterbacks? But he's a rookie. Just getting back to even is a big deal. Increases the confidence his teammates have in him as he tries to become their leader.
Extra point through the snowflakes, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taken in at the 3. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
Ooh. I'm on the court. That's it. What's happening here?
On first down, it's Smith. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he gets this one just shy of the 40,
And San
down at the
Fran's
39. It's a pickup of 17 on that one, and a Bills first down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And they'll run on the inside handoff. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice gain.
But on the ground, this time it's Fournette. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. Second down, back to Fournette. And able to push forward for right around 3 yards down to the 42. This offense so far on third down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down and figure a way to fix it.
And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot.
Big miss by Buffalo, like a 49-yarder.
And this is a commentary on today's kickers and just how good they are that a coach would think about running his guy out there to try a 59-yarder. Here it backfires on him, but as a kicker, you have to appreciate the confidence that they showed in you.
He notched his 15th touchdown pass of the year on that last drive, and they'll look to keep it going here, 1st and 10. So they tried the 59-yarder and missed it, and now this offense starts just 1 yard shy of midfield. On 1st and 10, Snell. They'll find Swift out of the backfield, and they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. Well, speed is definitely a calling card if you play cornerback in this league, and he does a terrific job there of hustling in quickly to make the play.
And that is a situation where in a defender's mind, you just have to pick a point on the football field and think to yourself, I'm going to spread full out and meet him at that point. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but he had to play diagnosed perfectly there.
Off play action. Snell. This is caught by Williams. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Off the play fake. Snell. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
And some space here. And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. That good for 19 and a first down. What makes a draw play like that successful?
Well, we did see where he made the first wave miss, and that was a big part of it, but a lot of it is just being actors back there, making the defense think it's going to be a pass.
First down, and they go with Swift again. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down. To throw on 2nd down. Snell. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
If he wasn't a first-round pick, they want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he is going to go down back at the 11-yard line. Quiddy Pay getting in there and burying him behind the line.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, they took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, that still definitely hurts.
Was he just hit my...
So they get pushed back to the 11. And here's 2nd and goal. Looking to throw. Snell. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and goal.
That's a great job of tackling right there. If he could have made the first man miss, maybe he could have taken it into the end zone. Instead, they stopped him pretty well right in his tracks. And you often see that in the red zone. Offense has to be quick. In this case, the defense was quicker.
And now can they reverse the trend on 3rd and goal with the last 2 plays having gone backwards? And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. It hasn't gone particularly well for them, that's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me, finding a way to make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. Maybe hit them on those short passes on the perimeter.
No, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Now he's hit on the
No.
return. It's a loose football. Well, do you want to unpack that one, or do you want me to?
You're the boss.
We get the interception, then really he's just too loose with the football on the return, and he coughs it right back up the other way.
I've seen this happen in an NFL game, and boy, did it cost someone. San Francisco at Atlanta a few seasons ago. Atlanta throws the interception. San Francisco runs it back. Game is salted away. Fumbles on the return. Atlanta gets it back. Drives down, kicks the game-winning field goal.
How about that? And a crazy situation we just saw.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
And a short gain across the 15 to the 17-yard line.
He's taken down at the 17-yard line. That's a gain of 3.
To throw it, Smith. That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be 4th down.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
Jack Fox now gets set to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fielded at the 33. 8 yards on the return following a punt of 41. And out will come the offense as they take over. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. They currently sit 1 game over 500 thanks to their victory a week ago. Now, Charles, they've been really an up-and-down team all year. Do you think that they have enough to get into the playoffs?
Well, you did mention they've been up and down all year, so to me, depends on what week you catch them. When they're at their best, I think they're definitely playoff worthy. But to me, they haven't been able to bring the intensity week in and week out, and that could be their Achilles heel. A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
They'll run right here with Swift. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. On 1st down, Snell caught by Allen. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Swift going to try up the middle. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Back to throw. Snell. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
That's a pretty play to come out of the backfield. You've got to be conscious of making sure you're securing the football. When you get out in open field, sometimes you get a little loose with it as you're trying to get up ahead of steam. Make sure you keep it close to your line because those defenders are trying to punch it free. He does a nice job there protecting the ball and picking up a first down.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Running is Swift. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Operating from the gun. Snell toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Right up to that point, I was about to say he's had a pretty good half catching the football, but let's just be honest about it. He should have caught that one.
And he knows that. That was one right in his breadbasket and one he normally catches. On 3rd and 2, Snell. And that one goes incomplete on the drive. That's one he definitely normally catches. 4th down. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. And that kick, that's a big one. It's number 565 of his career, tying Morton Anderson at the top of the all-time list.
And Brandon, really, it speaks to this man's longevity more than anything else. These 21, 22-year-olds come into camp with the booming legs, thinking they can unseat this guy. He's just been Mr. Automatic his whole career.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
But one thing,
Detroit has all the
player,
momentum.
you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness. Maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature to go and try and put some pressure on the defense.
And he's going to have a Bills first down as he's able to take this up to the 30-yard line. Well, Leonard Fournette, not a guy to shy away from contact. He can lower the boom on you when he gets ahead of steam, and that was a heck of a run right there.
And with a guy his size, you have to know defensively that arm tackles aren't going to fly with him. You have to be able to wrap up, or else he can just brush tacklers aside like they're not even there.
Now Gino on first down. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation because with that type of a lead, they feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Here's Smith. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. From the gun, they'll try to run it. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here's Jack Fox now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. .42 yards on the punt, just 2 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. Now a throw here to his running back. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down in a nice little gain. On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. He's got this complete to Williams. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick it down, any down, even third down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. A 2nd and 10 on a chilly, snowy December day. And I must say, I'm loving it. Kind of putting me in the holiday spirit. Charles hates it. And he's giving me the evil eye, folks. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. The Rams going to be forced to use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. An extra defensive back here for the Bills on third down. They'll look to throw again. Allen has it, left side. Oh, he's brought down, and remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. A final shot before break. Snell. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So we've reached the intermission in what right now is a 13-point game. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, time for a sprint to the finish, as it's time to get you caught up with what's happening around the NFL here in a pivotal Week 15. We'll begin up north at MetLife Stadium over in New Jersey, and it's the Giants who are out in front. The Giants seem to be on their way to what would be a good victory. From there, we move to Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City to see what's going on with the Chiefs. And it's the visiting LA Chargers who are out in front. The Chargers looking to sew that one up, and they look to be in pretty good shape. Lastly, we head to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Check on the Patriots. And at the half, they're down to the visiting Dolphins in that quarterback Fields with 3 touchdown passes. On now to the next-gen stats in that first half for the Rams, and they've had plenty of success throwing the football so far this afternoon, as they're on pace to throw for over 300 yards if their form holds. Meanwhile, for the Bills, they were on the other end of the spectrum in terms of passing efficiency. That's going to need to improve in the second half to come.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando.
Still got fun. Yo, this is about to be a blowout. Oh my God.
The snow still continuing to fall as we are back underway. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this third quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of
Kick the ball, Dan.
But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover with a big dose of honey.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7.
I was like, Dan, don't do this. Don't be that guy now.
Looking to throw. Snell throws out left. It's caught by Williams. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, This is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Throwing on first down. Snell. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. That catch, by the way, number 542 in his NFL career. That draws him level with Lance Allworth, who was a Hall of Famer with the Chargers back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the man they call Bambi. So if you're in that type of territory, catch the same number of passes he caught, you know you're on your way to a big-time career. And just think, he's not through yet.
And he'll get it down to the 47 here. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Second and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down, keep the sticks moving.
On first and 10, it's Swift. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. The last run good for 2. Here's second and 8. Once again, it's Swift. Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 72 yards on the ground here for Swift. He's got a first down as well.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Now it's Swift. And not much running room. Down to the 32. Looking to throw on second down. Snell. And he's going to be intercepted a third time.
Just unnecessary. We did not need to force that.
And the Bills are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. And they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities. And this is a good one right in front of them.
That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And 3 yards there, takes him to the 45. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down. Off of play action, here's Smith. And he'll get that to Fournette, complete. And he is going to have a Bills first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
Which they did. Ball's out of quarterback's hands, and yes, indeed, they pick up the first down.
Fournette, a first down carry, down to about the 45.
We're at halftime. Getting everything situated.
And here's a handoff out of the gun.
Here.
And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Inside handoff down to Fournette. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. They'll run it again with Fournette. And some nice running, going to get him down close to a first down at the Rams' 28. Smith on third down. It's Knox, the tight end, making the catch. By the skin of their teeth, they are able to convert on 3rd and inches.
They got a completion there. That's clearly an example of one side happy, the other side not very happy. Defense, very hey, take 1 or 2 yards, we're good with that. Offense, you got to expect to get more on the passing play.
Now a first down throw. It's Smith. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Max Crosby able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Well, that's 2 sacks in this game, so add that to the 4 from last week. I think that's 6.
Good math. Excellent math. And look, he's going to get all the attention. He deserves it. He got home and got the quarterback on the ground. But that's a concentrated team effort because you have a lot of guys who occupy blockers to allow him access to rush the passer.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Another try after the first down sack. Smith. And that one going to be off target and incomplete.
I guarantee they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Credit the sack there to Harold Landry. But just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously. Led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there. Well, the 3 points certainly helps, but you feel like, Charles, at this stage of the game, when you force those turnovers, need to start converting them into touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised myself because I thought in this situation, they were thinking end zone or bust. Now they got to rely on their defense to get the ball back again for another opportunity to get 6 points.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Rams offense now making their way out to take over. As this offense takes the field against CD. Remember, last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in this 2nd half. Back to throw. Snell. And he whips that one incomplete there. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Snell. And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line. Quiddy Pay picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
That's a 2nd sack of the game. The best defensive ends, they do their homework as much as offensive guys do. They know how to beat the offensive lineman across from them, what moves they need to do to set them up. This guy's been pretty good at it all game long.
Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. Now a carry for Swift. And they'll bring him down here right around the 17-yard line. They get 13, but it's not nearly enough. And it'll be 4th down.
This offense really put themselves in a tough spot on 1st and 2nd down. They're needing long yardage to try and pick up a 1st down, and they ended up getting a great run. Explosive, picked up nice yardage. You don't expect to be in this situation on 4th down, but guess what? It all started with what happened on 1st and 2nd down. Really put them behind the 8 ball.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. Gino now to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. Count them now, 6 interceptions between last week and this week. Now, the 3 picks last week helped them to a win. They're in the driver's seat once more.
And they're the ones that are doing all the leading, aren't they? Right? The 3 interceptions last week, that led to a victory. 3 interceptions so far in this game, that has them out in front. We often think of the offense driving things. In this case, it's the defense, not just holding teams, but creating big plays for themselves.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. The tackle by Nakobe Dean. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Off play action. Snell. Blitz coming, and down he goes. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down. They sit him on the blitz from that linebacker spot, and boy, he got there quickly.
He certainly did, and obviously he could have used a block from his running back, but I think you nailed it right there. The defender got into the backfield so fast, it was hard for anyone to react.
Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they get to him again. Quiddy Pay able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon. 3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. Buffalo offense back out ready to go. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
We're in the 3rd quarter in upstate New York with a 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Gino. Now they go screen. It's complete. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Now it's Smith. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Harold Landry able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
The Bills send the punter out as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And he fields it cleanly. Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy? Yeah, another good run there. He's been such a big part of their success here this afternoon. And that last carry, it puts him over 100 yards now for the day.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. We're off to the fourth quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Buffalo. This a 2nd and 7 from the 37. It's the Rams out in front here. They've got control of the ball as well as we get set for the fourth quarter. They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw. Snell. Wide open receiver complete. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 20-yard line. And they'll get 14 yards out of it and a fresh set of downs. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throw over the middle, he finds Williams. So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and it'll be 2nd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Throwing left side, it's complete. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. 18 yards there, and it'll be a 1st and goal. Great mix of play calling so far. 3 runs, 3 passes. All 3 passes have been completions. 1st and goal.
I think on defense now, you have to almost take a chance. Rely on your scouting. Pick a play you think they would run here and just load up for it and see what happens.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Swift trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. Swift again, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. DeAndre Swift with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Rams are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this fourth quarter lead. Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop them.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
Tucker with the extra point, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This one fielded at the 5. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bills offense now, they get set to head back on the field. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, Smith. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. A good pickup there, 21 yards. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. Smith, an incomplete pass on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Now Gino. And that's going to be incomplete. So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. Throwing again is Smith. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 43. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. Throwing again on 2nd down. Smith. They'll swing this out to Fournette. 2 yards on the pickup there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing is Smith. And that is incomplete. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This will be from 56 yards out. And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and the deficit will stay at 3 scores. You know that they were thinking second half comeback here. That's a big miss if they want to have a chance at that comeback.
A very big miss because time is becoming a real factor now, and they're 3 scores down.
Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the 4th quarter, Charles, but you got the football. You're up 3 scores. They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to crush any hope left on the opposing sideline, and they want to do it with some gusto, too.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49. On 3rd down, Snell buying time to his left. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
And partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take us out. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the 1st down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on punt for L.A. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. Here's the Buffalo offense now is set to take over here. Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest. On 1st down, Smith. He'll check this one off to Flynn. Nothing at all on that one. It'll be 2nd down.
He steps out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's Smith. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. Only able to gain a couple there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Here's Smith. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked up by Jamel Dean. And a terrific return there. They're finally able to corral him down near the 11-yard line. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them.
Good
and
pick.
They take advantage of it there.
All right, Snell,
nice
let's get some points.
And set up their offense in great shape.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
We're in the red zone, baby.
Throwing to start the drive.
In Buffalo,
Snell
in the
flushed
snow.
out right.
Slide,
And
yes.
he works his
Do
way
not take
past the line of
unnecessary
scrimmage
hits
and
and
slides
do
to one.
not fumble or throw a pick here. the fourth quarter.
To throw on second down.
Don't be a hero.
Snell escaping the pressure.
Here we go. First down at least.
A good decision
First
in the
and goal.
end. The pull and run gets him 9 yards and a first.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Back to throw. Snell. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. Here's second and goal. They'll run with Swift. And he's not going to push his way forward. He's going to be stopped at the 2-yard line.
Football aggressive. Be careful. Come on, Swift. Fullback draw. Let's go. Touchdown.
Rams touchdown.
Zeke Claiborne.
A great effort there. His first touchdown on the year. And the Rams take advantage of the field position on the turnover to cash in for 6.
I think it's easy to say mission accomplished on that drive. The goal was to increase the lead. They did exactly that.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And the lead is now 24. 5 plays there on that drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Take it in at the 3. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. And as this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. To the air again, Smith. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Now Smith. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Smith on first down. Finding Knox there, complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. To throw again on second down. Smith. That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk. And the Bills are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now.
And the sad part is Detroit can just run this down. Like, Detroit can just run the ball and control the clock. Like, ooh. Still needs a point, so they're checking when they throw.
Desperation time for Smith on 4th down.
He dropped. Oh, I know he bad. I know he's bad. That's an ugly drop.
The Rams are going to take possession.
Ugly drop.
So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wasn't.
All right, victory formation time.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
All right. Big win for the Rams. We needed it.
On 3rd down, here comes Swift.
Kept running because they had time.
He's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 3rd and medium, they opted to run instead of pass.
McCaffrey has 33 rushing yards. Bruh. You telling me McCaffrey has 33 rushing yards in the second half? You were crazy.
So the LA Rams with a victory here. Well, Charles, when you look at the stat sheet, ultimately one thing sticks out like a sore
one more
thumb.
game before we get out of here.
One side lost this game because they turned the ball over 4 times, and that was just too much for them to overcome.
And that number might as well be in neon because you're exactly right. It just jumps up from the stat sheet. Your eyes go right to it. And with that many turnovers, they really played themselves out of this game. Too careless with the football too many times. That cost them the victory.
So for Los Angeles, they're not going to go quietly here as the win moves them now to 8-6 on the year. And they'll have another road date next week with the Kansas City Chiefs. Meanwhile, for Buffalo, the loss might knock them out of playoff contention as they drop to 6-8. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at MetLife Stadium with the New York Jets.
27-3. We were balling tonight. Game 6. Let's hope that the 49ers stumble and we can get second place back. Yes, they did. Let's go. All right, let's do the playoff picture. We're back in 6. San Francisco is now dropped to 7. Oh, God. Way too close for my comfort, though. Like, that's crazy. We got, like, 2 games left. All right, Kansas City 8-6, Rams 8-6, at home. Let's get it.
It's the NFL.
Shout
on
Armani
EA
White,
Sports.
I mean, from Philly.
All eyes are on Cooper Kupp. He's in the top tier of the
Good to see him
league.
doing his thing.
50 receiving yards so far this season. It's the Chiefs and the Rams, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, it's the penultimate week of the regular season, Week 16, and we've got a good one in store between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Los Angeles Rams. Brandon Garden here with Charles Davis, as always. And CD, you look at the Rams in this matchup, they've got to be thinking, hey, we've got a good chance to be successful here running the football.
No doubt about that, because that has to be their mindset. It should be their mindset. This is one of the better rushing offenses in the league, and they're squaring off against a team that's not at all strong on the other side of the ball. So this could be one where we see this offense try to impose their will through the trenches, and in fact, they should.
Where's Bebo showing up tonight? Oh. Got my life into pieces.
SoFi Stadium. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the live game will be over, so this will probably be the last. So here are the Chiefs now coming out for their opening drive. And their quarterback, well, everyone knows he's got height, standing at 6'6".
And he's had a great the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
Now a first carry here for Robinson. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Looking to throw on second down. Berger, he'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. Kansas City.
Looking to throw. Berger. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's second down. Throwing again. Berger. That's complete to move. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. Loose inside the 30.
That should have been big.
Fumble lost there, but a fumble lost on your first drive in your own territory.
Now you're dealing with a lot of stuff here.
Rams
Because you
gang
feel bad
tackle.
going off the field because you gave up the
Running
football.
back.
How does your
Slowing
own
down,
defense
moving
feel
the
now having to go out there and stop them when the momentum has clearly shifted in their favor?
So the Rams in great position here as they get things started. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
Tell you what, partner, he might just be a rookie, but he certainly looks the part of a veteran NFL starter, and he carries himself like one leading the offense out there. In a lot of ways, he has advanced as a first-year quarterback, and he came in and was right at home with this offense.
Following the fumble recovery, Snell got a man over the middle. It's Williams. To throw on second down. Snell. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Russell Gage, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Rams use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
Fielded just outside
Damn
the
it.
goal line.
Touchdown.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. They had a fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. They begin the drive with Robinson. He's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than
Then now I
that.
get to organize it. Oh, nope. This week gonna be boom. It's a 7-point game now.
Second down.
Big sack by the Rams. Let's go.
Bring it down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. We had their game last week where they had 6 sacks, so a little bit more momentum here again in the first quarter.
And last week it appeared that they were coming out of Springer's blocks, chasing the quarterback. So how do they continue that? How do they keep making it happen? Different looks, different disguises, different angles that they chase it.
They were so disruptive last week. We'll see what the trend is here as we go forward. Throwing on 3rd and long. Berger. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they have to give up the football again after this one.
He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Rams ready to go on offense. And for them right now, not a done deal. They're holding down one of the final 3 wild card spots with 2 weeks to go. But you know, there are others, Charles, kind of nipping at their heels a bit.
And Brandon, it's always worth keeping in mind, and I have to keep writing it down for myself. Remember, it's 7 teams in each conference now making the playoffs. So that brings more important games to the end of the season. So in theory, more teams alive for a postseason berth later in the year.
He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Throws out left. It's caught by Williams. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. On 2nd down, Swift. They'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. To throw on 3rd down. Snell. He's airing it out for Williams.
Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Wide open. Snell couldn't miss that. It might have ended
He's
with it.
coming out firing in this opening quarter.
And all the talk
Hit the
leading into
street.
this game was that pass rush, talking about challenging this guy, getting into his groove.
You had
getting
no
into
chance
his
to catch
space.
him. He was straight there.
Might be his first year in the NFL, but I don't see any fear in him at all. How about that big-time throw right out of the game?
Tucker now to add the point after. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it was Jamison Williams wrapping things up with a touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taken in at the 3. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0.
Wow.
As they come up
They
first and 10.
fumble? Oh my God. You can't be serious.
Start the drive. Berger on the screen. This is Eckler. He'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. And a nice milestone reached on that last throw as here late in the season. He goes over 4,000 yards passing.
And he's really thrown the ball well all season long. Had the big games along the way. He's inspired his receiving corps to go out and make plays for him in each and every ball game.
Here's the first carry for Austin Eckler. And the Rams defense gets to him again behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. This defense for the Rams, they were terrific last week in the victory over Buffalo.
And what keyed the victory? The pass rush. Got to the quarterback 6 times for sacks. And plenty of other turbulence in the pocket for him as well. Hard to throw the ball downfield when all you're seeing is opposing jerseys come at you.
Catch is made by Hockenson, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out.
Momentum has
line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
Brock Purdy is now running for a 1st down and got a little more. He is now in
Quick hitter here,
1st and goal.
The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for 3rd down. Back to throw. Berger. Man open. It's Kupp. He's got it. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
But you can absolutely feel the thought process there. They just gave up the touchdown. So in the huddle, they're telling each other, you don't want to give it back now on a 3-and-out. Nice job of making sure that they wouldn't, and they pick up the 1st down.
A pair of 1st downs gives them a 1st and 10 at 44. Operating from the gun, Berger. And his throw is going to be incomplete. After the incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9. And they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Here's the Chiefs punter now. As
And
McCaffrey for the 2nd
scores.
time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And great special team work here. This is knocking on the door of the 5. They'll spot it at the 6-yard line.
I absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get way up in the air, and that allows their punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. A tough challenge here in this one. We'll see if he can duplicate the numbers on your screen that he put up last week, up over 100 and a touchdown.
We were watching tape to prepare for this game. One thing you noted that I totally agree with, great complementary piece in the last game. You know, they're able to throw it pretty well. He ran it exceptionally, and they hope to continue that same formula in this game.
Complimentary with a knee, not enough.
That's my English teacher right there.
He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down.
And partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Routed it a little bit more than a slant. And he's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shower him across all that ground.
On 1st and 10, Snell. Oh, a sea of defenders have intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the football. They've got a pretty comfortable lead right now, but maybe a little too careless with the football that time for the rookie.
I think the key word there is comfortable. And there's 2 schools of thought on it. With that type of a lead, maybe you can take a few more chances because you have a cushion. Others will tell you, don't eat up the cushion with careless play. He'll learn to ride that line as he moves on in his career.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Berger. He'll get this out wide to Eckler. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Second down and a run by Robinson. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. From the gun on third down. Berger. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he will have the Chiefs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, it came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag. Put it very well.
Now a play fake here on first down. And incomplete on the deep ball. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Looking to throw. Berger toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Back to throw again. And this one is incomplete.
Now San Fran fans are loud. They were quiet.
And his kick is indeed good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. Well, still some climbing left to do to get back to even, but forcing a turnover and getting the field goal there, that's a small step toward erasing the early deficit.
Absolutely. That interception field goal, that's the beginning of what they hope will be several steps towards erasing that deficit and building a lead of their own by the time this game is over.
And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe you give him a couple easy throws that he can complete and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, it's still in the first half here, a long way to go. And he's going to lose a yard or two, taken down behind the line.
Oh my God, I forgot about Chase Young.
From the gun on third down. Snell to the sideline, and oh, that's well done. Able to drag the feet. He's going to have the first down. It's a gain of 4 there that gives him a new set of downs. A pretty sizable deficit here in the first quarter for this defense. Really need to get off the field in those situations.
Yeah. Forgot Chase Young was there.
Before that last third down play, that's exactly what they talked about. Let's make a play. Let's get off the field. Let's reverse the momentum. Instead, they got hit with another first down. Almost back to the drawing board.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at him and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. A couple of first downs have them to the 40 now on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Snell. He'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield.
He dropped it.
7 yards there on the first down screen play.
Wow.
Football's a pass rusher. You know you got to come hard when you see him drop back to throw. So I really like this call to counteract that pass rush with a screen. It turns into positive yardage. A lot of times the offense says, just replace the rusher with the ball, and it turns into a good play.
From the gun, here's Swift. And some room to maneuver. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 53 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Well, they're making a real first quarter statement with a run game, no doubt.
For those who remember old school football, running it, establishing things, seeing backs find holes, get through them, they've got to like what they're seeing from this unit so far. Right now, they've decided to, as you said, establish the run game, and they've been successful doing it.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory as they're down to the 29-yard line. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7. Looking to throw. Snell, flush to his right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
third down. Snell. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number one. After one, a 14-3 ball game. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter. Tucker's kick is good. And they will stretch the lead now to 17-3. And Charles, something I did not think we'd see. That last kick breaks Morton Anderson's all-time record of 565. That's the number of field goals he hit, set primarily with the Saints and the Falcons from 82 to 07.
Oh, Brandon, the great Dane, Morton Anderson. He kicked till he was 47. But until you didn't break this record, especially in the era of passing touchdowns, that is one heck of an accomplishment.
Out now the Chiefs offensive unit ready to do battle again. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
I mean, you've met fan bases that wasn't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Another throw on second down, and this one again complete as well. To throw on third down, Berger.
Ooh, good pick.
It's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Joe Shepard. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I should have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
On first and 10, short. A gain of 3, second down.
Wow.
Back to throw. Snell. Caught by Allen. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. They'll try and run here with Swift. But he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12.
Down.
Give him 6 yards and they do convert on third.
When you're dead last in the NFL in third down conversions, the odds are against you every time you face it. How about him picking up that one? That was big for them.
From down at the 12, it's first and 10. Once again, it's Swift.
Right at the middle, Swift. First and goal, baby. 10 yards of carry. Your boy Swift loving it.
To a 1,500-yard campaign.
Now this is an example of breaking down in defense, because in a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
Here's Swift. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Jamison Williams with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Rams have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Well, to put it mildly, he's been able to dice up the secondary all game long, and this time, that was a missile that he threw into the end zone and added another touchdown to his ledger.
And I think we see these youngsters develop a lot quicker than we ever have, because when they get started in this game, they're not just throwing passes around, they're in coverages early, so now they're like season early in their career. How about this one here? If they win this ball game,
brings this to the 22. So the Chiefs offense heads out. There's a look at the playoff picture in the AFC. Well, with 3 weeks left, they are in one of those 3 wild card spots, Charles, but that spot is not clinched, and there's not a ton of breathing room for them. So the bottom line, they just need to focus on winning right now.
Yeah, they totally have their eyes open, don't they? They know they've got teams trying to run them down. They can hear their footsteps. The question coaches ask guys in the locker room, do you have another gear left to pull away and lock in that playoff spot? If so, let's hit it.
Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And a short gain there as he'll get it up only to about the 24. The offense on 3rd down, 3 for 7 so far in this game. This is 3rd and 9. He's going to look deep down the field. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot.
We get tomorrow. Back live tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Searching for the first touchdown this game, partner. And that quick 3 and
6 to 10, Monday through Thursday, 6 to 11. Saturday and Sunday. But no, Friday and Saturday. So at least Friday. Saturday, we might go earlier. Like I said, I think I'm going to do open lobby.
Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return.
Unprotect the situation. I even turn my mic on, too.
Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. On 1st down, Snell. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Swift going to try up the middle. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football.
And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. And a nice special teams job here. This is going to be down inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
Well, someone's going to be happy with that effort. You know who else is going to be happy? His defense.
Absolutely.
He's created a very long field for that offense to try to traverse.
And he got some help from Mr. Football there, checking up nicely. Good English on that punt. To start it out, Robinson, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Robinson toss play left side. Power juke into space, and he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. Nice play for Kansas City, picking up the first 18 yards that time. Well, that is a running back who is not about to go down easily. He fought his way through the contact until the seas opened up for him.
And that, in a nutshell, shows you what this guy is made of. I mean, most guys in the NFL just can't do that. He absorbed the contact, refocused himself, and made a break for the end zone.
Throwing on 1st down. Berger. And the Rams got it. They bring it down. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. This offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot. And here, another sack.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments, which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all here in the first half.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. That'll be caught. It's caught. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
On 1st and 10, Berger, he's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. He'll drop this one off to Eckler. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. 7th play in the drive now as they come up on the 3rd and 3. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's caught, and it's Eckler again. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
They've been moving the ball well, but this drive was in danger of stalling out. Fortunately, this is a nice throw here, and they're able to pick up the next
30, 3rd down.
Robinson
Dressing.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Berger. Pressure from his right, and he goes down hard, flat on his back. Harold Landry in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. He was superb a week ago. 3 sacks in that affair. That one here in the 2nd quarter.
How about our conversations this week? With him, it was pretty simple. He said, I've got a few combinations I can trot out they haven't seen yet. And on the flip side, they thought they had a plan to block it. Might need to come up with something else because he looks like he's getting loose now.
Punch, counter punch. Now on 3rd and long, look to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Field goal.
Because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
And the 49ers take the lead.
Here's the Chiefs punter now as he's on to kick it away. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He's in his own 2nd quarter, already closing in on a 100-yard gain.
And that's the magic number for a running back. Anytime you get to that triple digits, that's all you're looking for. But he's got a chance to really exceed that in this one.
Yeah, he does that. That's been the gold standard for a long time, hasn't it, that 100-yard mark?
It really has, and that never has to shift because it's in a game. It's a 1,000-yard mark. I'm wondering, since we've gone from 12 to 14 to 16 games, maybe we need to up that a little.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
This one was all about clearing space for this play to work because he's going to look out of the backfield to his right and then angle his way up the field. And it's really pretty throw to put it on him and create the big play downfield.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 47. Operating from the gun. Snell, throw right side, complete to Williams. So nothing doing there, and that'll bring up 2nd down. They run out of the gun with Swift. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Back to throw. Snell. And he's going to be taken down at the 28.
third down. He obviously wants to throw the football, but there's nowhere to go with it, so he takes off and goes. And now
Bring back open lobby Saturday. So this Saturday I will be playing a lot of Fortnite. A lot of Fortnite Saturday. Open lobby, open mic.
They go play action here on first down. Steps away.
I want to see how. I want to hear some of these randoms. I'm going to mute my mic a lot of times because I don't play.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Everyone has their strengths, able to move to their right or their left, being able to throw the football. So that means you've got to work on both because you never know which way you're going to get flushed by pressure. In this situation, able to escape to his left and makes an accurate throw.
Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Terrell Lewis. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
And they visited the end zone frequently in this one, and obviously they wanted another one. But give credit to the defense there. They may not make the comeback, but pride showed.
Damn,
sack
dog.
on that play.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on third down. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Justin Tucker on for the field goal. A 45-yard attempt.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend.
That is luck, because that should have been picked.
So this lead chart is just continuing to swell here in the first half.
It's interesting. When we talked to them prior to the game, they told us that their game plan was take no prisoners, and they've lived up to it so far because everything has worked. No guarantee that'll continue, but all in all, this coaching staff's got to be very pleased by what they've seen.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. And Kansas City's offense now set, ready to go. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp, and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. Back to throw now on first down. That'll be caught, and now the ball's out, fumbled near midfield. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And he'll take it across midfield and down the 48-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time.
I thought you get a touchdown.
Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try to get downfield.
LA readies for its next possession. And now they start in plus territory following that turnover as they'll try to get some points here before halftime. Following the fumble recovery, Snell being chased out left. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. Caught left side, Williams. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 7 catches for him now, and his last one, a first down.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now, light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
On first down, Snell. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. to throw on second down. Snell, and that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. He's going to get that to Swift underneath, and he's going to have a Rams first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Snell.
I'm taking it in. Ooh, did you get it? Touchdown, Snell. Okay, boy. Boy, you have no need to do that. We are up big already, sir. You get hurt. I'm
pretty sure that was a passing play, but he took off pretty quickly and ran with it.
Love his decisiveness on it.
I need speed points here. The momentum has been terrible.
He just said, forget it, let's go. And boy, did that work out well.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and a route is run here in this first half. That time a 6-play drive, and it was finished by the touchdown run from the 15. Taking it about the 1. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with only 9 seconds remaining, and not much time, we'll see how they play this. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we've reached halftime here in what is quickly turning into quite a rout, as we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. The weather might be cold, but the playoff races are heating up here on this final Sunday before Christmas. So let's get to it. We'll get things started up at Ford Field in Detroit, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Lamar Jackson,
4th and 3.
in the W, as his guys get victory number 12
about to get
on the year.
intense.
Next, we head off to check out another game, and they've got the lead over the visiting Denver Broncos. Deontay Hardy, a touchdown reception. Finally, let's get to Philadelphia. Check on the Eagles at home at Lincoln Financial Field. And they were victorious in that one over the visiting San Francisco 49ers. Jordan Love leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. Time now for a check of the next-gen stat for KC in that first half. And they didn't get a whole lot accomplished through the air in those first 2 quarters of play. They'll need to up their game if they want to rally all the way back. Meanwhile, for the Rams, they were even better throwing the football. Lots of open receivers to choose from, and you can bet that'll continue to be a focus in the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. Responsible for well over 100 yards of total offense, but still hasn't found the end zone. You think that's in the back of his mind going into this drive?
It's always in the back of the mind of a player having that type of a day, because you want that gratification for your work, right? You want that stamp on top of everything. But bottom line for him, he's doing great work. Sometimes it just opens up for other people.
Oh, that's just not fair.
God damn!
20. Touchdown, LA.
So run! Holy crap!
And the Rams come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. And that run massively increased his production in this game, and now he's over 100 yards.
You break out your calculator, partner, because his yards per carry went up significantly, right? Big-time jump all the way to the end zone.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. So 2 plays on that scoring drive. That's the return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. So here's the Chiefs offense ready for their first reps in half number 2. Throwing on first down. Berger. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Joseph offside. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop it.
You can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now. And if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Operating from the gun. Berger under pressure. They got him again. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches. When they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Wow!
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Back to throw. Berger. Trying to find Cup, but it's intercepted. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
I'm not sure, Brandon, we've seen a sloppier played game this year for a team on offense. Turn it over 4 times and expect to win? No chance whatsoever. And look, I have no idea what the ratio is about turnover 4 times and how that correlates to winning or losing. But I'll guarantee you, it's not very good.
And the Rams getting set to go now. Following the interception, they're set up nicely here, already inside the red zone, knocking on the door, if you will. 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Snell. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he gets us inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9. Line of scrimmage, the 9. 2nd and about a yard. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Looking to throw. Snell steps away to his left. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Keenan Allen from 3 yards out. And the Rams take advantage of the short field and finish it off with a quick touchdown. Well, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. And it's really not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he is absolutely carved up the secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taken in at the 3. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And now here comes Kansas City. Well, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. A win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Back to throw. Berger. Eluding the pressure right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Wide open receiver complete. They get a big amount back, 18 yards, but they're still looking at 4th down now.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
That big gain, still a ways to go, though. Here's the Chiefs punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Fielded at about the 28. A 40-yard punt, 5 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The football going back to the Rams now. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go into your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
Here's a handoff to Swift. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long. Looking to throw. Snell. And that will be incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's...
Now Robinson coughs up the football. It's loose. But it looks like the Chiefs are going to get it back. The fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he powers his way up past the 30. On 3rd and 2, Berger. Man open, it's Cup. He's got it. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at the 45. On 1st and 10, Berger. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. To throw again, Berger, and that'll be incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw again. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big. And now you know they'll still come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
They just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of it. Here's the Chiefs punter now, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. Taken in at the 22. Call it an even 40-yard punt, 7 though on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. And the Rams now coming out on the field. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Right back to Swift again on second down. He'll take this up just shy of the 40. Excellent display of footwork on that run.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up third.
On third down, here comes Swift. And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. 180 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46.
1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
Looking to throw on second down. Snell. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. On third and 2. Snell completes it again to Gage. And he's going to have a Rams first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on third and 2.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. Third and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
On first down, Snell. He's got Allen. And they're going to move it down the inside the 25. Well, up big, but still not hesitating to take some shots downfield, CD. I guess they really want to hammer home their dominance in this one.
Yeah, that much is apparent, partner. If they keep completing throws like that, they'll keep that gap awfully wide as they've established already.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Going back to Allen, he's got him again. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards. Only needing 2 yards on second down. On the handoff, this is Swift. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eaten up a good chunk of the third quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
Throwing on first down. Snell flushed out right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Christian Barmore. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Here's Swift. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple. Down to the
You missed the block completely.
Throwing on third and long. Snell, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Christian Barmore picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Now Justin Tucker's out to try to field goal. That's just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash.
Bruh, in
Tucker's
what world?
kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So tack on 3 more, though that's just a rare drive where they did not find the end zone.
Yeah, you're right about that, partner. But at this point, I don't think you're too concerned about that. You just want to possess the football for a while and drain the clock. If you can get 3 out of it, that's great, too.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Now the Chiefs offense, they get ready to head on the field. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive
and give his leg a rest.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it wound up incomplete. On third down, Berger. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up fourth down. On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And a fair catch taken back here
the
about
Giants
the 36-yard line.
Man.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And last time they were able to churn some clock. They got the field goal, added on to their lead, but that was a drive that was so long it should have ended in a touchdown. You know that's how they felt.
And we'll both be headed to the airport after the game, but we probably should go to the post-game press conference because someone's going to ask the head coach about this drive, and he's going to profess that he was happy to get points, and we know that's not true.
Yeah.
Okay, after this type of a drive, not getting a touchdown, a huge disappointment.
Right back to Swift again on second down. He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
Come on, man.
Back to throw.
Like, yo, just, like, I'm not. She trying too hard, and it ain't working.
Stonehouse
Like,
now.
I respect it, but nah.
For LA.
Fam, like, come on, man, stop. Just stop.
And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
Yeah,
right?
he said the football is roughly a
Kick
prolate
time.
spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
Every time we're in the fourth quarter, so we'll be able to hang out for the celebration. And we'll
Throwing
dip.
to start the drive. Berger. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Damn!
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. On the give, here's Robinson. And he'll get him a little bit of breathing room across the 5 to the 6-yard line. To throw on third down, Berger. This is swung out to Eckler. He showed off the athletic juke, but it didn't buy him a whole lot of real estate. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up fourth down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
So from their own end zone here, this kicks away. Now a fair catch taken, maybe a yard or two shy of midfield. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over. Now it's Swift. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Right back to Swift again on second down. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. On third down, Snell. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're going to get the third down
4
conversion.
touchdowns, 1 interception.
I have to tell you, just one word keeps coming to mind from watching them this afternoon, and that's impressive. They've been impressive from the opening kickoff, and they haven't let up here even into the fourth quarter.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll run here with Swift. And a short gain down to about the 33. Ball at the 33, 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. Snell. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Now a give right right side, Swift. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like he's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they'll pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. So already not the best of kick returns there, but that penalty, that adds insult to injury and backs him up even closer to the goal line.
Yeah, not ideal field position to begin a drive, is it? Because the extra pressure now goes on the offense. They've got to get some early yards and get away from the shadow of their own goalposts. What every offense wants to do in this situation, get 2 first downs to help out with field position at the least.
Now a throw here, hauled in. 7 yards there and a first down. Back to throw. Berger. He'll get this out wide to Eckler. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be second down. Back to throw again. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. And this is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to it.
Part of my vocabulary isn't that great, but to me, there's only one word that fits this front 7 today, and that's dominant. 4 and 5 sacks already rare in one game. Getting to more than 6 in one contest while winning by this many points, an absolutely astounding effort by every player involved.
Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Throwing on 3rd and long. Berger, he's got Cooper Kupp on the slant. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On 1st and 10, Berger. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. To throw on 2nd down. Berger. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. Another great play defensively. They've been sharp on both sides of the ball, Charles, but that interception means that this defense will very well keep them down to single digits on the scoreboard in this game.
And that's certainly something to smile about, isn't it, partner, if you're on defense? Because your goal every game is to pitch a shutout, but you and I both know that's pretty unrealistic. But to hold a team below double figures in a game, in an NFL game, that's certainly something to take pride in.
On 1st and 10, Swift. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. With 207 yards rushing for him now in the afternoon as he just continues to pummel this defense. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. This is Swift on the counter and tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down, we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball. You often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, 3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Once again, it's Swift. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. On 2nd down, Swift. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. DeAndre Swift his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Rams are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they run the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Coaches come into a game preaching total team effort. CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all 3 phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. And when you go back to the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we have been disappointed watching their execution throughout this contest.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. KC's offense ready to take over. Well, they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Now he's going to send this one deep right side. He's got a man, complete. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. On 1st down, Berger. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Max Crosby getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon. So a nice bounce back there defensively after giving up the big play.
Yeah, you can either get down on yourself or you can get motivated. And that time, they dropped it for a loss. So I would say that they got motivated and made the play.
Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Looking to throw. Berger. Dancing. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
We'll tell the statistician add another one to their impressive total today. Great week for the defensive front. A tough one for that offensive line. Quarterback getting right back behind that line, hoping for more time to attempt a likely 3rd down pass.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down. Went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Max Crosby. That's now back-to-back sacks, and it brings up 4th down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. And we have reached the 2-minute warning. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. CD, I mean, they have just been scoring at will. It's been score after score after score, and a lot of times we use the term blowout for a lopsided ball game. And this has kind of gone past that. I think we're in historic territory right now.
You nailed it. Historic territory. Perfect phrase for what we are watching. If this were a movie, what kind of rating would we put on it? Who would you allow to watch what we're watching right now? Let's hope this one gets over fast, because this game well decided a long time ago.
A good pickup, 17 yards, and also a Rams 1st down. At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Swift going to try up the middle. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. Fans usually love to see scoring, and there's no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Perfect timing.
A long time ago. And you noticed they did not want to slow down
over everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in the film session.
So for LA, it's a critical win for them as it gets them to 9-6 on the year.
Oh man, that's hilarious. All right. Rams get a big win to end the night, which is awesome. Whew, feel good though. We had a good stretch for a little bit. Appreciate everybody that did pop in here. Yeah. Rams go to 9-6. I'm just curious to see how we go to next week. Like I said, being that there's no game, I probably won't bring this back until Super Bowl day. We'll do a lot of this and then we'll switch it up or something, but we're gonna get at least to the championship, where if I don't blast through the playoffs, we'll figure it out. But yeah. Currently 9-6, tied with the Giants. Let's see where our standing is in the we're still 6. The Giants are 5th. This right now will probably be a spot for the 5th seed in the wild card division. Looks like we're not going to catch Arizona right now. We have 2 games left. Arizona is up by 3 on us, so yeah. All right. Yeah, this was fun. We'll be back live tomorrow at 6. Congratulations to the 49ers and the Chiefs for winning their conference championships. Super Bowl is in 2 weeks, 6 o'clock. Like I said, we're going to be live all day Sunday. We'll be live all day next Sunday. Not this upcoming Sunday, but next Sunday. We'll be live all day this upcoming Saturday for Open Lobby Fortnite. We haven't done Open Lobby in forever. And we're going to see how this goes. Good night, kiddo. Angel's already going to bed because she already knows when it's time to wrap up. We wrapping up out of here. So right now, it's 10 o'clock. Perfect. On the dot. Stay happy. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Spread love when you can. See you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and each other. Boom. Pokemon Unite quick battles 8 a.m. Fall Guys solo runs at noon. I'll let y'all, man. Y'all be good. Peace. Can't believe they went 27-7. 27-7 in the second half. You gotta be kidding me. Disgusting. Shout out to Detroit being Detroit as always. God damn it. Bye.